Hello, thought I'd come live for a bit. Might have a few people joining. This is more of a general chat one, or as you can see on the title, it's more to test out this browser, which is Google Chrome, with StreamYard, because the last two streams I've done, it seems my computer, their server, whatever, it's not working properly. It's all right if it's just me. As soon as people start to join, it cuts out for me. Everyone else is fine. Whether it's a laptop, wherever it's server. So I've got another backup server I'm going to use if I get any glitches or if anyone joins. No one might even join yet. So we'll see how it goes. Anyway, I've got a couple of beers on the go, as you'd expect. Being a Friday. I actually had these recently on Good Beer Live. They kindly, at Salt Beer Factory, sent us a couple of cans of each down. So the first one is Tramshed Double Dry Hopped IPA, 7% ABV. It's collaboration with Track Brewing Company. It's coming up around Manchester. I've actually lowered the resolution as well, so of the camera quality, so which is fine by me. But yeah, so we'll see. Hopefully some people will join. I've sent the link to one or two other beer tubers, so time will tell on that one. So this is 7% ABV, brewed with, it's dry hopped with Citra, and then it's got Citra, Idaho 7, and Multica. But yeah, just done a review of that. So that's that one. Another one from Salt, another collaboration beer with the Docks Beers, which is that one. They're out of, I think it's Grimsby. This is their Bowline East India Porter, 6.3% ABV. Yeah, just instantly, let's look at the beer. This is the first one. The light is appalling. Still appalling, but there you go. Got more of an idea there. It's quite a, although it's looking quite light there, it's quite a darker shade of orange. Not as in like crazy, sort of mid-range, I'd say. But yeah. So that's that one. And then there's this awesome beer. I don't want to spoil it too much because I've just done the review and I will post it eventually. But yeah, and that's looking like that. So yeah, Salt Beer Factory. They're out of Saltaire in West Yorkshire. Was quite fortunate enough to visit the brewery. It's not. So yeah, I went up there. Excuse me. Beginning of October. It was the day after Indie Man, which I was a bit worse for the wear, but what a place! What an amazing place. You got the main kind of pub area, which is more very clean, very modern. They spent a hell of a lot of money doing it, and yeah, it's great for like Sunday lunches and stuff like that. And you go through, sort of follow the bar around. There's a door you go through, and it's got another bar at the back, and a massive area where you can sit and have a beer and stuff. And there's other seating upstairs, 2 or 3 places, another little bar upstairs, and you can hire that little bit out as a function thing, a birthday, a wedding, or whatever. And then you got all the tanks, similar looking to is it Howling Hops in London, but you got the tank bar. This isn't a tank bar, but it gets fed right through down into the taps, down beyond the bar sort of thing. So, but yeah, really awesome. If you're up in Leeds, say, then it's definitely worth, I'd say, making a little 15-20 minute train journey to Saltaire and going to Salt Beer Factory. Really impressive. I've not tried any of their core range stuff, so it's just these two. And I had another beer when I was up there. That could have been a core range beer, I'm not sure. So yeah, got 2 viewers. Hope you're doing well. A bit late here in the UK. It's 10:10 in the evening. So have you been drinking anything good lately? Are you drinking now? Let me know your thoughts and opinions of what's going on. Just a comment on the other chat. Cool. I'm not going to go too much into this beer because I've done a review, so that'll be coming out fairly soon. I've got another couple of beers that I need to review and get sorted out. I haven't posted or actually drunk yet. From what's the name of the brewery? How bad's that? Especially when they sent them to me. London Beer Factory. That's it. That's the one. I've got two more. I've got their Bohemian Lager, and I think I've got table beer to review for them. They kindly sent me quite a while ago. I've been really bad doing any reviews and stuff lately, so there you go. So that's it. I don't know if there's anyone going to join. I was hoping to test this out, get a few people in on this. There's no one in the basement at the moment, so we're going to. 3 people have seen the link, so join. Just join. But we'll see if this stream goes off there in 10 minutes. Then what else have I been doing lately? I've been drinking a lot more, sort of going out and having some cask beer. I think it's just the time of year, the weather and stuff. Try and find a decent kind of porter or stout for me this time of year on cask. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Well, I had a good beer today. Well, it was actually a Goza. I had a Goza today from Collective Arts in Hamilton, Ontario. Yeah, really damn good. Is there Guava Goes? If you see that around, I mean, this was on tap and it was absolutely cracking. I've had a couple of Go stroke sours from them. That was by far the better one of the two. Another good beer from them. Yeah, Ransack Universe. They're really decent IPA. Other news, I was quite excited to hear the other day that the Colonel Brewery in Bermondsey in London opened their tap room a couple of days ago, new tap room. I'm not sure if it's on the same location. I think it is, but they've reopened it, shall I say, because it used to be open years ago, then they stopped. It was just like go in, grab some bottles and go out again sort of business. But yeah, the Colonel Brewery, I mean, so that's going to be on the agenda hopefully in the next 6 months for sure. So that'd be good. So I mean, it just adds to what's already there really. We've got. I've not been to the Brewing by Numbers barrel store, and we've got Harry down here. So we'll let him in as he walks away. Can I add him in? Is he going to let me? Not days. We'll do that as well.
Sorry, mate.
Weird.
The earphones are broken, so we'll try and work out if these work.
On. Yeah, I'm just seeing if this is going to work. I actually prefer it like that. Hello. It's working still. I'm lagging already though. Crazy.
There we go. I can hear stuff now.
What?
How are we doing?
Yeah, your sound's really good. Sharp. All right. I'll just load the resolution of the camera as well. So I thought that might help. It's not on like. I might even do it even more. We'll see how it goes. But I've got a backup browser if it goes bad. Just it's more of a testing out thing, really. Is it me? I don't think it is. I don't know. But if anyone else joins, then hopefully that will test it.
Yeah. suppose you can always. Well, you've lowered the res of your camera.
Of the it's a 1080p, but that's what I've been. I thought I'll drop it down.
Yeah,
I don't know what have I got it on at the moment.
I keep mine on 720. It's just easy.
I'm down to 480.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I suppose it's one thing to consider. I suppose we can always just all drop it down. Yeah.
But I don't know if that affects everyone else or not. I don't think it does. I think it's just this. But at the moment, it's running okay.
Yeah.
Are you drinking anything or?
Yeah, I just on Imperial Stout at the moment, Fuller's. So that'll be me.
Oh right. Nice.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah. Well, I'm just catching up. I've got quite a few beers in the fridge. I just haven't, as I've said to you before, I've not been in that. I'm just not in that reviewing kind of mode.
Yeah.
I'm really struggling with it at the moment. I've still got a lot of reviews to post, but they're getting now.
Yeah.
Still Hill.
Yeah, it's fucking got a penis growing out my head. Fucking dickhead. Anyway, yeah, it's freezing now. Not for the first time.
But yeah, these are good beers, and if anywhere, it's a collab though, so I don't know if it'll be around. We only reviewed it 2 weeks ago on the good beer line, Bowline, Salt beers. They're out Grimsby.
I saw some salt in at home in Newbury. I saw some salt there, and I thought about picking them up. I've just got no money at the moment, so not touching anything.
Fair enough. Fair. No, I mean I bought the odd thing, 1, 2 things, just bits and bats. Went to a bottle share Friday night.
Yeah,
had quite really good bottle share. There's 1 or 2 beers I can't even remember having, kind of thing. Because I went out for a beer in the afternoon. Well, I went out for a few beers in the afternoon before the share. It's a lovely place. But the actual pub was really great. But the place was interesting. Queensborough on Yards of Sheppey. There's a great pub there. It's worth the effort of going there. Peter in the chat, in the basement. This will test it even more.
Clues drinker.
There we go.
Hello. Oh. All right.
How you doing?
Can you hear me? Yeah, I'm not doing too bad. How are you?
Yeah, good. Good. Just out this last 2 streams I've done. Whatever else have been all right, but I've been like, you can't come in, you can't come in, kind of thing. There's lyrics somewhere like that.
It's your stream. Your name's not down. You're not coming in.
Yeah, you're not coming in. Yeah,
pretty much.
My life.
Rod. How you doing, Rod?
How
you doing well? Why is that?
Hi, Rod.
I'm doing all right. It's not going across your screen. I noticed that. That's interesting. Going across your camera like I lost. Yeah. What are you drinking, Peter? Anything delightful?
Kind of Gamma Ray.
Ooh, premium.
Not too bad.
Get that in a 4-pack.
Yeah.
No, single.
You paid full whack for it, you silly man. And you could get it for
3 for a $5.
Oh, okay.
That's
right.
So fuck off, Harry.
I remember when that first came out. I remember paying a $5 for 1 can in a pub, and I thought it was amazing. Not when it first came out, when it first started carrying. I thought it was
absolutely
amazing.
I remember paying
but now
£4 for a can of Lupoloid when that first came out. Maybe more than that in a pub, actually.
Just, this is a pub in London. I remember leaving the pub. And I was like, beer. And that's about 5 when they first started canning. Actually had a pint of neck oil earlier on tap.
How was that?
And it's a shadow of its former self. It's just so watered down and half decent flavour, but it had nothing going on with it at all apart from that. It was just watery. So yeah, it's a shame, but I rate it as well. Okay, I remember having it back in 2014, and it was unfiltered, and this is just filtered to hell. And it's like, what happened to it? So I mean, photos don't lie. So I remember things, but a photograph, and you say, "Wow, look at that chalk and cheese sort of thing."
Yeah.
What have you been up to?
Fuck all, really. To be honest. Nothing to report.
Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. You got some time off? You doing anything? Apart from the obvious. Else?
No, not really. I've got 60 hours of holiday that I need to use.
I do love when you said it. I've got like 48 hours of holiday. I was like, are we in some form of fucking concentration camp now where you only get a real small amount of holiday?
Hours. Yeah.
It's not in days, it's in hours.
You don't do by day.
You've only earned hours.
It's hours.
Yeah.
Can you take like
So
1 hour a day?
I probably
how many
could.
days is that? Stuff there.
That'll be just under 2 working weeks.
Right. That's fine. Good.
Yeah.
Trying to think what
And
you got to take
no
that by
idea
when?
how to spend.
You got to take that by
New
the end
year.
of March. This year.
No, it's by the end of the calendar year. Yeah.
Well,
March. And the end of March. I thought it was a tax year, but it used to be.
you can have a 3-day bender.
It's true.
Yeah.
They do.
Just pick another town which you haven't heard of, like mine, and then just hit it.
2 weeks there.
Yeah.
Just find a
with
squad.
no Greg bakeries. Against the tree.
I'll look across Google Maps and I'll just pick you a town and you have to hit it.
Okay. Challenge accepted.
And you've got to take a photograph of this. Take a photograph of the sign.
Yeah. I'm going to pick somewhere which is a pain in the ass to get to as well.
Yeah, no trains.
Yeah.
You got to walk.
Where's Team Toxic from? Go
God
there.
knows. I'm not going to North Wales.
You can have. Oh, this sounds like a great place. You can have Trelec. It's mid Wales. Yeah, Trelech. It's near a lot of clan places. Actually, Newtown
All
would be
right, I
a
see.
Newtown would be a nice place, or even like Welshpool or somewhere like that.
Oh, Welsh pool.
Paul.
Or here's something a little bit closer to home. A little bit closer to home. Bootle. Yeah.
See, that would be interesting.
Yeah, it makes
See what you can find in Bootle.
good live footage of getting stabbed.
Yeah,
What's the other shithole I know?
very true.
Birkenhead, mate.
Birkenhead.
Birkenhead.
Birkenhead, mate.
Or Speak. You can go to Speak.
Oh.
I think this is the trip that you need to do is visit all of Liverpool's shit suburbs and go on a nail trail.
Yeah.
Excuse me, do you have any
I've
Clan
never been
Wars?
to. I think Liverpool's got better. I think it's getting there at least.
Yeah.
I know
Pick it
Adam,
up.
who comes on here now and again, it's got 1 or 2 bars, which is it's surprising really for a major city like Liverpool that and it's only just starting to get there, which is kind of odd, I guess.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, compared to like I don't know Manchester and Leeds, it's like and I'm not that I've been, but even like Newcastle and stuff, it's only just starting to get there. Surprising, considering the way craft beer's
like
gone, it seems to have.
It's almost like in the shadows, isn't it? Which is odd.
Yeah, it's yeah. So I mean, well, I haven't really been apart from London. So I've not been to Reading yet. I've not been to Cardiff yet. I've not been. I'm just trying to think. Some. I've not been to Sheffield. That sort of thing. Well, obviously, Birmingham's got. Just knowing you.
It's got a lot. Yeah, it's got a lot better from what it was.
What's going on?
He's fallen off the internet.
Yeah,
he has no face.
Started to refresh. It just it just done the old spin. Well, there we go. So I might come. It's still working. I think.
Yeah.
But if it doesn't, just let me know, and I'll switch browsers. This is more for that really. Yeah. Whether the camera resolution's helping or not, I don't know.
I'll close a few pages down as well.
It's going a lot longer than. Yeah, I'm only on this single page, so if there's any other comments and they're lagging, it's not gone to this page. I could look at my phone, of course.
Yeah, I'm noticing a lag.
Myself. Is there? I'll find out. No, one comment. We're all right. It's actually not too bad.
Cool.
Actually, yeah. I think me rather than anyone else.
Yeah, I'm noticing a bit of a lag on my end.
So this is the benefit of having your telegraph pole less than 5 meters away. I'm instantly connected to the internet. It's wonderful. It is premium.
Yeah, well, I can't. Yeah, well, they recommend doing that, but I can't do this anywhere else. So it's just that's just the way it is. I could run a cable down through into the cellar. There's the floorboards at the top of the stairs, and then in. I don't know. Apart from this, it seems to be okay. It's actually not too far behind. Actually, it's about 4 or 5 seconds. Looking at
what, the YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah, YouTube always has like a delay on it anyway. They always put one on, but it's
so they can cut it when Harry gets his dick out.
Not this time, Peter. But when you come down in a couple of weeks' time, that's when that's when you get it full frontal.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Some live man-on-man action, whether he wants it or not.
There we go.
Oh, I will hide in my sleeping sack.
Yeah. Who's sleeping?
Yeah, you're in the mood. Mine. So,
there we go.
But it will be mine.
Not Darth Sirius.
Just don't empty your sack.
It looks like a brothel.
Got to make money somehow.
Amsterdam. Yeah.
It's got the red window right behind you.
You haven't got much money.
You just go dance around in front of the window.
See, I've got this Streamlands account, so
yeah, $15 a month. Yeah.
Do you have like 2 tiers on it as well?
Only. Lots of
premium
tier. You know what? They make a hell of a lot of money doing that.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be amazing if you do that, like drinking beer. Yeah.
Well, that's it. I've been thinking of just not like doing anything like what you'd do on OnlyFans, but just literally uploading to OnlyFans and then people paying. Like, I'll set it at like about £2 a month.
You're not cheap.
We'll see how that goes.
Yeah, I'd value yourself a little bit more than that. I'd say $250.
Oh, that's pushing it.
Push it real good. Sorry.
Just having a bit of Moonraker.
Oh, Jake,
nice. Great film.
Do you get this down your end?
No.
No.
I'll have to bring up a few bottles.
We very rarely get JW Lee's beers down here. We get 1 or 2, but it's like that. It's just, well, I can get like American beers. So, well, how does that work? I haven't even looked for them online. You get most things online, I guess, but I don't want to order online for when I can just generally. They'll pop up in the supermarket one day. Like, I ordered that online, blah blah, and here it's like $150. So.
Yeah,
so we've got 2 people and anyone drinking? Put your comments in and I'll share it to
what the hell's you drinking?
The others that are watching.
Are you having any beers?
Or the other person that's watching. Great beers they are.
They are premium.
They got really good lately. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That hoppy, that citrus thing. That was the last one I had. I thought that was really good. I can't remember what it's called. It was a leftover from the bowl share in
Hot Star.
I can't.
Probably would. Yeah, it would have been Hot Star.
I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad beer.
That's good.
They've done a few more since I left. They've done there's this Zing one. Zing. I know it's called Wow. It's called Wow. It's like we were talking about for ages. It's like a lemon IPA. And then
can't get that.
They got that.
Wait, you? No, Slopian done one. Is it Lemon Dream or something like
because it's a Slopian beer. Yeah, it's a Slopian beer. And it's basically just like done as a Still Hill beer. Well, that's what it was. That's what we were talking about. But yeah, I think it's just brewed a little bit
good.
Fractionally different. Yeah, I think it's called Lemon Dream or something like that. That's good. It's good beer.
Yeah, Lemon Dream.
I've had that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's good beer. I've had it at a few beer festivals locally. Yeah.
I've only ever found it in spoons.
And beers that all right, yeah, whatever festival we get over in Margate or over in Canterbury, you got the Kent Beer Festival in Canterbury, you got the Thanet Easter Beer Festival here in the Winter Gardens. Yeah, Thanet.
Fucking Kent.
You can't much. You get the same, generally the same beers. So eventually you get to try. If you go regularly every year, you get to try everything eventually. So
yeah,
but then it gets about then you're looking out for new stuff. Get a look. You want to try something different. But then you get some like Cloudwater Stout.
Yeah,
and that was decent. So that was good. So I always look out for those sort of things. They don't happen often, but when they do, it's like you jump on it. Just get on it.
Yeah. Well, I had the other night. I had some local beers. I thought there's a place called Naked Grape, which is a bottle shop in Hungerford. And I dropped off there it's actually a wine shop, but I dropped off it there in the morning or lunchtime-ish. And then I was like, I've never even knew this place existed. And then I said, I'll be back in later because I saw the prices. It's like on all the beers, it's like for local beers as well, it's 4 for a tenner. And then the other bottles and stuff are just random prices. But you know, when you see a brewery and you look at it and you kind of think, this is going to be shit. And you can just tell by the artwork that this is going to be shit. But you still pick it up because you're just interested. So there was I did that with this indigenous brewery and had their Amobel and Double Warp. So Amobel was a 5.5 American IPA, and I thought, that'll be interesting. Surely they can't fuck that up. And then the other one was Double Warp, which was a brown stout, which is a terminology I've never heard of before. And they were both shit. So they were like instant drain pours. Then there was one from West Berkshire, which was West Berkshire Brewery, which was Mr. Chubb's Session Bitter. What a beer. What a beer. Mr. Chubb. And it was like a special edition session bitter, about like 3.7. I think on cask it's lower at 3.4. Then there was Hop King. So I'm basically going to go back to this place and just because 3 out of the 6 of the beers I bought were past their best before, and I didn't even check them before I left the door. One was Pale Ale by Hop King, and it was, it was definitely past its best. And that was shit. One which was interesting was one from from Dam, that Spanish brewery, and they had like a random IPA that they've done, called Complot IPA, and it has like 8 different hops in it, and I thought, hey, it's gonna be shit. Then I didn't even look at it; I just saw it, and I thought, damn, IPA, oh, it's gonna be interesting to try. And then I saw 8 hops, and I was like, it's gonna be shit. Wasn't horrendous. And then I think there was another one, wasn't there? Yeah, I haven't checked it in on it. Unflapped. It was one from Box Steam, which Box Steam are just shit beers in general.
Well, I remember having one of these years ago, and it was more. It wasn't them. It was the way it was kept. Horrid vinegar.
Yeah,
and it was just rank.
Oh wait, on cask.
So I'd like, but it wasn't a place that only has cask. It was this makeshift cask, and they didn't know how to keep cask.
Yeah,
and it was horrific. I mean, but I think I might have had one other beer from them, and that was okay as a bottle.
Yeah,
it was just okay.
They do stuff like Piston Broke. That's probably one of their more famous ones. But the one I had. But yeah, I just know that they're just generally not good in the bottle anyway. They're just all there. They all taste fairly similar.
Yeah.
And this one I had was a vanilla. I think it was a vanilla porter, dark vanilla porter, and poured it out flat as a witch's tit. But the aroma on it was just like gorgeous, and the taste of the beer as well was just so good. I was like, honestly, if this had better condition and didn't have such shit artwork on it, then this could be something like along the lines of Stay Puffed. But it's not. It was that good. But I got the last bottle in the shop, so I'll see if there's any more. Yeah, that was a good beer.
Put the didn't think. Come on. If it won that. Oh wow, I can only go up to 720. Let's see if this works. If it don't, we'll see. Can you hear me?
Doesn't like you anymore.
That didn't work, did it? Me?
No, you've.
Yeah,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
It's still working. It's weird, isn't it? I'm trying to want to do this test. I might go over and try and right. But anyone watching picture, is there any lag? Let's say this thing. Can't get. There's a comment, David. I don't know if it's going to go across your camera.
True.
Yeah, it did. It's a longer comment, I guess. Yeah, I think it's just that is cask and stuff. It's great. I don't know.
Oh, that this beer I'm drinking it'd be so much better on cask, like it was in Brum. Good old Fuller's Impy Stout. They've put rose petals in it.
This is one of the beers.
Rose buds in it this year.
Oh, is it is it not rose? What do you call it?
Sorry, rose buds.
Right.
No, it's not like in your face rose at all. It's just a little bit. You wouldn't know if you didn't look, which is good. Oh, a premium burp.
One of the beers as a beer flavour.
It's one of the beers I'm bringing to share.
Nice.
17, which is from Ramsgate Brewery. It's a saison-y type thing. It's water, malted barley, malted wheat, empty shops of wild Brabant. Oh, I don't know. I think it's like a local thing.
Hmm.
But I've had this a few times, and I had this 3 years ago. It was amazing then, and it's aged really well. So yeah, it's more of a you can't get it online. It's more of a local. Nowhere to go and get it. You can get
local
it.
Beer for local people.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that some lumps of cheese from down the road and that sort of thing.
Nice.
Pair it with that. See how it goes. Yeah. So that's one I've got. Get another 2 more.
Hmm.
It'll probably be something like Sky, something else, probably. I like Burning Sky. I think they're great.
Yeah. I want to bring an MP stout.
Yeah, go for it.
But I've not found one.
Find one.
I might find something like that next week. Enough. I'll be going over to. It's now called the Little Swift. It was the box shop Margate, then it was the Night Swift, and now it's called Little Swift. They've had a rebranding and they're open properly now. So. Still the same place.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'll be going over there next week. So hopefully pick up another, or maybe pick something up on Tuesday. I'm going to London Tuesday.
Oh, nice.
So Tuesday evening for a few hours.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Back to Georgia, back home. So yeah, meeting up with Ewart. So that'd be good. That's really nice. That's so damn good. I could.
Yeah.
Cool. We called the mice now. We all got.
Yeah.
Different plan.
Not gonna be chill. Finally, just need a chill day. We're just gonna go and we're just gonna sit in the flat all day and just watch films. It needs to be done because it's probably gonna be shit weather.
Sounds good.
It's gonna be fucking freezing cold. So I'm just gonna take a few beers and just chill. Yes, he lives in 1970s, 1980s in a mining town.
You can't afford the electricity bill, so fair enough.
Peter is Billy Elliot.
He's on the. He is on the what's the name, isn't he? How many was it? $250 a month, or was that a week? Your extra stream.
Oh yeah. Well, in the last hour, it's gone down to £2. Too many complaints.
Not enough man-on-man action.
Yeah.
It's just an extra. It's just an extra. Once you get your fan
I'm going to
base,
try it.
Why not? Why not? You know, it's there's a fetish for everyone. So.
There's a beer review channel. I haven't actually looked at it. I found it when I was at work earlier, and it's Naked Guy Beer Reviews. So that's why I didn't look at it at work. But it was how I found it was I've joined this Marston's Club. Basically, I'm trying to get free bottles of the new Marston's Impy Stout, which I hope is here for when you guys are up, because I'll buy a bottle of it and we could just fucking annihilate it. But one of the guys said, "Oh, I've done your previous beer, and it's the naked Guy Beer Reviews or something like that." I think he's just shirtless. Hopefully, just one for those folk out there who like their men to be naked whilst they watch their beer reviews.
Nothing wrong.
Sounds like Greg.
Yeah.
Sounds like Greg.
Yeah.
In the summer, he won't be shirtless at the moment. It's about -20 in Toronto.
Never know. His nips are
It
hard.
is.
Perked up.
Nah. He's following. It's getting pretty nippy well, it's cold. It's always cold, but even down into the Midwest and stuff, it's getting really damn cold at the moment. Good old global warming, all that global warming goodness, like 6 foot of snow and stuff like that. Good old Al Gore. Let's be controversial. Why not? Oh dear. Oh, that's so nice, that beer. That's so damn good. If you see this, Peter, the one we had on Good Beer Live, try and get it. Bowline.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
Salt beer. I've done a review of it, so I've obviously given it away slightly, but it's a fantastic beer. So I don't think I don't know if it's around. You can get it online anywhere, or what. I know you've got more access to bottle shops than I have, being near Manchester or whatnot, but it's worth picking up.
Yeah, I don't actually see much salt stuff aside from the one that's in the supermarket. Well,
We don't
it's more just Salter. But...
Oh, Saltaire. No, this is Salt Beer Factory.
Yeah. So we don't really actually see that project.
We don't get any of their beers down here, and I've not seen any of their beers in bottle shops. They might be in London, but I haven't been to London bottle shops for ages. So, what I'm visiting, etc. So, yeah, it's just. You can get some of their beers online. I think you can get them. I think Beer Hut do some of their core range stuff, which I've seen. But yeah, no, I just no, it's just a shame because it's also a great beer. It's a collaboration, and it's like, are they going to rebrew this? They should. They should definitely rebrew it. Sometimes they don't, which is always a shame. That's the downside of collabs that are so good. You just never get to try them again.
They won't rebrew that, but they'll rebrew some like mediocre session IPA that they brewed in collaboration with someone.
It's pretty cheaper, I guess.
Who the fuck wants a session IPA? There's just.
I drink them. I mean, if you can drink them, you can have lots of them. That's the only. But I think people have got this hang up that we in the UK, that's what people are going for. I don't know anyone that goes for them, really. I mean, it's weird. It's just weird. Low ABV strength beers and like non-alcoholic beers are the new thing. It's like, are they? Not where I drink.
I mean, it's not like 2% ABV going to really make that much of a difference.
Well, I suppose if you drive and stuff and the next day, and I get the concept.
The legalities, but if you have like a 6-pack of a 3.8% session pale ale, and then have a 6-pack of like a 5.2% IPA from the same brewery, you're gonna feel the exact same.
Well, yeah, I mean, I just sometimes I just don't want loads of beers. I just want one beer, and it ain't going to be a 2.8% beer. It's going to be something that keeps me interested.
Yeah. That's why I'm a really big fan of triple IPAs, because you'll have one and you'll know you've had a triple IPA.
Well, of course, but I don't know. I just like a standard IPA. I like my West Coast as well. I like that bit of bitterness to remind you that yes, I'm still a beer.
Yeah.
I like the New England style as well. I know most people do, but some people don't, which are fine. Whatever you like, isn't it? At the end of the day, but but I still enjoy when I come across a nice West Coast. It's like, oh yeah, gives you a bit of a kick with them IBUs sort of thing, and that sort of thing. I kind of like that. So
yeah,
it's just nice, and only because we don't get as many as we used to, say 5 years ago.
Yeah,
like, haze craze has swamped the market. It's just like, so you have to sort of pick and choose through certain beers to find them these days, like black IPA. This is very similar to a black IPA, incidentally. Although it's a porter. It's saying it's an East Indian porter, 6.3, but it's got them. It's got Citra in it, and it's given me that from years ago, that black IPA sort of vibe. It's got that sort of thing going on, which again you don't see many. You get a few, you don't get many black IPAs. They kind of tailed off a bit. It's actually more like Kolsch's. Kolsch's seem to be going crazy at the moment and stuff like that. It's like there's a lot more of those around.
Yeah, I've had a few Kolsch's recently. I've got one uploading at the moment. Well, probably tomorrow or something at the moment. A kumquat Kolsch from when I was out in Hong Kong. That was nice. Nice and fruity and refreshing. A premium Kolsch.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Right, I'm going to go get another beer. I'll be back in a second. This stream seems to be working really well at the moment, I think.
Yeah, it's actually really working good.
It's weird. Just, I say, last couple I've done have been dog awful, just terrible. And this is, I've actually got, I was going to test out a backup browser, but at the moment I'm not going to need to.
Yeah.
So I'll just save it for the next time. Next time
Yeah.
I do something like this, just for a muck around, just find out. Because it's not just me. I've seen other people do exactly the same thing. It's been stream of yards need to get their yard in order, I guess, sometimes. Yeah.
But they just need to optimize it better, because it just drains your system so much, and it shouldn't, because it's really not that sophisticated. It's just, I don't know why it has such a strain on hardware when it really has no right to do so.
Yeah.
Because my laptop becomes almost inoperable after I've finished.
Yeah, I mean, I must admit, I've not got the newest of laptops. I've not got a gaming laptop, as some people would say. But I've got a half decent webcam. The webcam's better than the laptop. Because before, when it was all like I was in a sunbed sort of look to it a few years back, that was from this laptop, and the lighting's a bit. Oh, there goes another glass. Anyway, I'll be back in a second.
Sorry.
All right.
Let's close down my 1,000 pages I have open.
I can't remember how.
One thing I like to do at night is look up different growler systems.
Growler systems.
Yeah, I was going to. Firefox was what I was going to use.
Cool.
Right, back in a sec.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah, I've been tasked with trying to find stainless steel growlers. And because they're looking to do some growlers. Yeah, all our bars pretty much. I think it should be finished by when everyone comes up. Hopefully, it'll be finished by when everyone comes up. So we might just do a drive up there. I don't think the bar will be fully open, but it gives you a chance to kind of look at shears, and the shop will probably be functioning. Yeah, it's been pretty nice. Oh, yeah. Day of nothing tomorrow. I need it.
Sounds good.
Yeah. We're watching all the Marvel films because she discovered that I haven't seen a single one. So.
All right.
Yeah, that's why that's happening. I'm going to be educated. And in somewhere or another, I bought my dad when I was up in Nottingham, and I bought my dad some DVDs from CX, and it was a 6 DVD in one. Classics, Wild West classics.
Yeah.
And I just thought, Dad, you watch movies for men. You're gonna like this.
Yeah. It's right up your street.
Yeah. Does movies for men still exist as well, or has it become?
I think it does, or it might have been renamed.
Like movies for LGBT.
Yeah.
Q.
Movies for Z.
Oh, it's died. It died.
Oh no.
Closed 10th of September 2019. 20 days ago it died. Oh no. What are we going to replace it with?
Fuck.
Replaced by Sony Movies Action. Yeah, that just sounds... that's known as movies for men for me.
Yeah.
I wonder if they'll continue to post what they start posting after the Watershed as well. If they show those films. Like, I can't remember some of what they were called.
Yeah, sort of like Cyber Sex 2.
Yeah. Oh.
It's like imaginative name there, folks.
Oh, I'm actually typing this in. Movies for men, weird pornos.
I'm sure there's a blog.
There must be. There is. Yeah. Even though I spelt pornos wrong and spelled it as porns. Yeah.
Porns.
What are the porns you have?
Can I see the porns?
Oh, wow. There's actually a whole fucking blog dedicated to movies for men.
Oh, nice. That person needs to be invited onto a stream.
His name is Redmond Bacon.
Oh, yeah.
That's the channel name. The first film I watched was Snow Beast, a 2011 remake of a 1977 TV movie. This is a C movie, which nearly encroaches on the D zone. Okay. Snow Beast. That's another film.
Beast.
Oh, God. This looks like a premium TV. So sadly, I couldn't watch any more films on Movies for Men because I had to move to Germany. Is this you? Is this you?
I might be.
And hopefully go to the Berlin Film Festival. Yeah, I like that. Movies for men.
Movies for men. Men and Motors as well.
Oh, yeah. I was watching a lot of Men and Motors on YouTube the other day because there's a guy in it who does... Actually, I don't think he was part of Men and Motors, but it smacks of Men and Motors when you watch the video. He's basically just promoting an Iveco van, and he's just going on about it. He's like a second-hand car salesman. He's basically going, you need to check this, check it, and basically the buzzword is check it. And he must say check it, check that, check it, probably about 50 or 60 times in like a 6-minute video, talking about, trying to check this on a Iveco daily fucking van or whatever it's called. It's prime YouTube. It
sounds it.
Iveco van, and I will find it pretty much straight away.
Men and Motors is like being in the mid-90s, in the middle of nowhere, in a car dealership on a rainy Sunday afternoon with your dad.
Yeah.
That's what Men and Motors is.
Yeah. It is Men and Motors. I thought it is Men and Motors what it was on. I'll just pop the How do I fucking... Where's comments on here? I can't... Can you do private comments? Oh, you can. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh,
I won't be able to access it because it might kick me off the...
Oh, that's all right. It's just as long as it's there. Or I might just put it in our YouTube group so you can get to see it there. It's easier. And Craig, I don't know.
Yeah, I've just read that. So whoever you are, stop commenting.
There we go. That'll make no sense to anyone who's not watching this. Me just posting like that. He literally looks like fucking Del Boy. He's got the and there he goes. He's got the beautiful. So I'm on my own now, which is fine. But he's got the beautiful Del Boy jacket. Men and Motors. Men and Motors. Wow. What plate is it as well? It's an N plate. Beautiful. What a beautiful van. Just flick through the comments as well because I can read them. Jay says, "Hello, brothers." Right, Jay. Drink a Stella Artois Midnight Lager. Is that like a black IPA or something?
Oh, cheers, Craig.
You just disappeared, Peter.
I kicked myself out.
Twat.
Because I went on to press the chat page, and I stupidly pressed back on the Android Google Chrome browser.
Yeah. Jason, 93 out of 100. 93 out of 100. 14.99 for a 12-pack. Founders KBS arrived. 5.99. 355ml bottle. That's... What's the exchange rate on the dollar to pound? It can't be fantastic.
No. I'd imagine it's the same as the euro.
Yeah, I think it's a bit shitter than the euro. I remember the days when it was 2 to the pound. And
yeah,
in the good old days.
Yeah. Good thing about our trade deal with America, should hopefully reduce import tax when we buy stuff off American websites. So all that American beer, we might not have an NHS, but we've got cheaper American beer.
Yeah, we don't need an NHS then because we can just supplement it with ridiculous fucking dank juice all the time.
Exactly.
Yeah, and
just
hashtag don't vote Lib Dem because they want to scupper our plans of bringing juice into the country.
Yeah.
Javen says Fandango Friday really feels it's fabulous from the American Empire in 1 hour and 6 minutes. Oh, so that's 51 minutes from now. I always like rewatching Fandangos. I always do. Some of them. Last one was on James P. Madonna's YouTube, which I watched to the end. Of course,
I watch his buffet videos.
Yeah, yeah. I went to a weird place on my YouTube. Was it last night? No, it was the night before, and I basically found all of his videos from back in 2008.
What?
And I was just playing through them and just watching them, and just thought, this is amazing historic footage of
a
time gone by.
Pre-2010 YouTube.
Yeah,
is an interesting time capsule.
Yeah,
no matter who you're watching.
It's he looks 10 years younger. But no, it's just the way it's shot as well. It doesn't even look like 2009. It looks like fucking 1989 the way he's filming it. It just looks perfect. Just so fitting. It's good. It's good. I'll send you all a video at some point where I've finished it. Bought Celebration Ale from West Coast Loveliness. I can't remember whose Celebration Ale is from. Also bought a 9% bottle of a Baltic Porter aged with wood chips. He said, when lots of people join the cameras on 720, it gums up the works. Drop it to 480 and things will clear up, I think. And yeah, I can always just drop mine as well. I don't have a gaming computer. Who says that? Craig did.
Yeah.
Craig. And that's all the comments gone through.
Thank you.
That is no problem. So I dropped to 480.
I was thanking the people who wrote the comments, not you. I don't know how to adjust the quality when I'm doing it on my phone.
So I can just flick it. I can just flick up to 720, down to 480. I think I've turned off my other camera, which has got the 1080 on it. Yeah. I was in the brewery earlier, and they were bottling up some slow gin. And I don't like gin. Well, that smelled awesome, though. And I was like, are we selling it yet? No. Can I have a bottle? No. Oh.
Fuck.
Fuck. Dadgummit. It smelled awesome, though. I think it's like, it's a little bit lower ABV, I think, maybe. I think gin's normally 40%, but it smelled awesome. Yeah, just walking into the distillery, it's just like you get hit by the smell. It just sits in there because all the tanks are full. It smelled gorgeous. Yeah.
Nice.
Premium gin. I might get a bottle of gin or vodka for whenever everyone's up, knowing full well that I'll probably be the only one drinking it.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. You might get gin because then we can do G&Ts. G&T reviews.
Sounds good.
For when you've had enough beer, which may happen.
I'm sure it will.
It's gonna be good fun. Yeah. Did you manage to book your train down?
I've not done it yet. I'm gonna get it done this weekend.
Cool. Yeah. Because then we can plan that evening, that premium evening. Yeah. Either way, I've got that day booked off, so it's going to be very much me just fucking sorting shit out. Someone is sofa, someone will be on floor, someone can have a double bed, unless someone wants to share the double bed. So, and we just upload it live.
Yeah.
Have a live stream. Yeah.
Okay. Just 24/7, multiple cameras.
Put it on the Manchester Piss Up channel so no one can find it. And
exactly.
No one can take it down because no one remembers the password.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we'll do.
Completely forgot the login stuff for the Manchester Piss Up.
I don't think anyone remembers it. I've still got loads of videos to go up, but then, they're not going up.
Oh, well.
Probably for the best.
Yeah.
But I have a video of you. I've got quite a few videos of you somewhere. Yeah.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah. No, I've lost them. They're on my old phone.
That's good. I'll take comfort in that.
They're on my old phone somewhere in the hard drive. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, no, I was really thinking earlier, like, this when I left work, it's been freezing at work all day. And I was looking for a woolly hat this morning to take to work, and the only one I could find was there. So I was like, yeah, I'll just get fucking, they'll just tell me to take it off straight away. Wearing another brewery's hat. Yeah. And so just freezing all day. And we weren't doing any brewery stuff because basically the brewery were having some stuff done with the boilers and they're just fixing some shit and the brewery's going to be down for a couple of days. And so they basically just said, like, you know, do little odd jobs, clean up the brewery, got a couple of tours coming on and stuff. And like my day was just normally jam-packed with stuff and it was just nothing to do. So, yeah, it was just a lot of just standing, not doing very much. And as a result, being freezing. And then there was like the odd job where I had to go out and get rid of all the cardboard. And by that, I basically have to go on the forklift and put a pallet in there and just start loading up with cardboard. And it's just, we're at the top of a hill and going outside with the wind.
Oh, no.
Lovely. On my phone, it was real feel. I was wearing a t-shirt and like a fleecy sort of thing. And it was saying -1 on real feel. I was like, yep, feels like it. Feels like -10. Fucking lovely.
Oh, God.
It was lovely.
Fuck that.
Yeah. So at the end of it, I fancied, like one of the other chaps who was doing the gin bottling all day. He said to me, as soon as I went back in the office, just before going home, he goes, as soon as I get home, I'm going to start a fire. He's got an open fire. I'm going to start a fire, and open a bottle of wine, and then just sit there. I was like, that just sounds perfect.
That sounds wonderful.
Yeah.
Unless it was port, then.
I went into Waitrose on the way home. You could get some dinner. And I was thinking about a port, and then I thought, no, you've got a lovely Imperial Stout at home. And then I went and saw the mulled cider, and I was like, yeah, no, mulled cider. Easy. It's $3.20 or something like that for a 750ml bottle.
Oh, yeah.
The Heston's wanky. It's nice. But
what's he put in there? Pig uterus.
Probably. It'd probably make it taste nicer.
Probably, yeah. Fucking Heston.
Pig's phallus.
Yeah.
I think he's gone a bit sensible. He's gone, but the thing that pissed me off was what I saw. So he's gone with, so that's the premium. That's a beautiful bottle. That.
I do like that. I actually like that.
You do?
Yeah, I like it.
It's a portrait of Heston. Aged Herefordshire cider, spiced with cloves, cinnamon, and ginger. Warm gently to release the full aromas, or perfectly refreshing, served over ice. That last sentence made me want to throw it in the fucking sea. Cider and ice. Fuck off. But yeah, I was like, the problem with this is that it's a 750ml bottle and it doesn't fit in the microwave to heat it up. So, and it's got a metal top. So I was like, how do you heat it up? It doesn't say. It doesn't tell me how to heat it up. So yeah, microwaved it for 2 minutes.
Cheers, boys.
All right.
Cheers, boys. All right.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, hope you're doing all right.
Brother. Cheers,
nice one, dude. Thanks a lot. Nice. Thanks for joining my stream, the stream of yards and all that. Oh, look at all that. He's got all of it going on there, son, hasn't he? Fucking hell, man.
I've got last year's Imperial Stout from Fuller's, which I might open. Or I might save till Christmas.
I've still got last year's what do you call it?
The vintage.
The vintage, yeah. It's up there. I went to go and get some vintage the other day, and the fucking some wanker's gone and bought it all.
There's none in my Waitrose. It hasn't even.
Was I thought, oh, no one buys it round here. And I went in, it's fucking gone.
Yeah.
Someone bought like 12. Like, you bastards. I hope they get some more in.
But it's only like £6 though, which I find crazy that that's £6 when it's like a more special edition beer than this is, and this is £8.
Yeah. That's really. Is it an ABV thing, or I don't know?
I think it might be a little bit on the ABV thing. Honestly, as well, this not the same beer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, not the same beer. Had it yesterday. It was good, but I was like, it tastes a little bit kind of. Well, one, it was thin, but all Fuller's beers in a bottle are thin compared to what they are in a cask.
Oh,
and
yeah, I mean, I've only had that on cask. I've never had it in a bottle. It's amazing on cask.
On cask, it's fantastic.
It's probably one of the best beers I've ever had on cask.
Yeah.
I had that a couple of years ago in London.
Did you cough up stir fry as you were drinking it?
I don't know. I can't remember.
It's a Don Rickles type joke there. No racial connotations.
No, there's none of that. I'd throw myself out. Right. Wish I could join you tonight, but been doing unpaid work down a bar, not drinking. These Rob. Hope you're keeping well, brother. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Hope you wash your mouth out.
Yeah.
Because we all know what unpaid bar work means.
Yeah.
We know you, Rob. We know what you get up to. Don't try and cover
metallic.
it. Pineapple.
Don't gag. But no, I mean, I don't know if there's going to be a stream tomorrow. I know Rob said he was around tomorrow night, so I'm like, if I do one again tomorrow, it's going to be after 9 again. I'll just sort of settle it all down. And then, or if someone else starts one up, I'll join that. I'm quite happy to do that. But this one's going pretty good so far. It's better than the last one.
I dropped mine down to 480p just to see.
Yeah. It seems to be okay. What resolution are you on, Peter? Do you know?
See, I don't think because I'm on a phone I can actually alter.
Oh, right, okay.
I think the only thing I can do is set it up before I actually go backstage.
Right.
So what I might try...
you can't get settings on your... You're on your phone?
No, not on the phone. So what I'm going to do, because I need to go downstairs anyway to get another beer, I'm going to leave, then rejoin and see if I can adjust the settings before I actually get into the stream. Because that might work. So I shall be right back.
Okay. Yep, no problem. I'm just going to sort something out here.
My next door neighbour just crashed into the fucking curb.
Oh, really?
Yep. Shouldn't be 5 and driving.
It's always good fun with that. Well, 5.
So it's a going rate around here.
Let me have a look here. Adams, it is Uncle's 60th. No problem, mate. If you're watching, which you, probably not. He kicked himself out of the stream, which is great. I was just about to do the review. I was like, okay, I'll just throw you back in. So, what am I doing here? So, I want that. I want to do that. I want to do that. So I just talked to myself normal. Do that. Do that. And do that. I'm actually drinking a beer that Peter sent me a few weeks back. Fire by the Vines from Cloudwall.
I've seen it online a little bit.
8% New England IPA. It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah.
It's actually very good. It's got a massive score on Untappd for the amount of people who have rated it. It's like 4.17. And I remember having this after the Indie Man session. We went to I think we went to Cloudwater first, then we went to track after, and we drove there. And I remember it being a bloody good beer, even though I'd had a fair few beers at the festival. I think that's where it went. I think it was track that done me, because I probably had about 3 or 4 pints there. And that's what done me.
You did it.
Oh, I did do it. I've done it everywhere. It was terrible. But no, it was a great. It could have been a better weekend. It was just one of them weekends where my body didn't really want to drink, kind of vibes, you know.
Yeah.
Whereas other times this year, I've drunk probably double that and woke up the next day thinking I didn't even have a drink yesterday. Yeah. Weird how that shit works.
It's when you get into like a cycle. I mean, I know that sort of thing from when I was at brew house. Like, you know, you're drinking all the time, and it's normal. But it's you're drinking all the time, but you're drinking fuck tons all the time, and it's just a normal thing.
Hope you're keeping well. Cheers.
Yeah, we used to like. I was saying to one of my colleagues about it the other day, and he was like, "Yeah, that's a lot of beer." I was like, "Yeah," but he also worked in pubs and stuff, and he was like, "But yeah, it's just the same. That's what you do." And it's like we used to have a beer at the end of work, and then, well, actually, it was my kind of Saturday evening kind of thing that I'd do would be have a beer when I finish work, drive into town, go and do a little shift in town, and then have, you know, a couple of little beers there, just little thirds, and then come back, have a beer back at work again. I wouldn't be working, but have a beer at work, and then leave my car there, and then go to either Wetherspoons or one of the other bars, and then end up going back to work, and then having a few more beers, and then going home, and then coming back to work the next morning at 10 o'clock next morning, and then just starting and being fine again. And that was it. It was that constantly for about, you know, a solid 6-7 months, and that was just the norm. When you get to that, so that was my level for quite some time. And then I come here, and I'm not drinking anywhere near as much, having like huge breaks off it. And then as soon as you try and go that way again, I just can't do it.
I mean, since you moves and stuff, I know you're working and stuff, but do you get bored? You must get bored.
Yeah, there's plenty to do.
I mean, you don't mind your own company. That's what I'm saying.
No, I don't mind. You know, I'm fine on my own. I kind of thrive on my own, to be honest. But you know, I can happily go down to town, go and meet some of the lads down the town. I can easily walk into the pub, which go into the Willy, and then it's a sort of round here. It's a sort of place where not everyone knows each other, but a lot of people know each other. And
where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came.
Yep, pretty much.
Another lyric. How you doing, brother?
You want to go where people know. Don't all are all the same. You want to go where everybody knows your name. Cheers, guys. How's it going? Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Cheers.
Hi, Rebels.
Hello.
Just to say,
what an introduction.
It looked like you were drinking from a Yankee candle there, Peter.
I was.
That was quite
I didn't realise cameras on. Sorry.
Yankee crab. Yep. What Redbeard, what resolution are you using your camera at?
I put it to 480 because I was watching before, and I figured I'd try to be nice.
Yeah. No, that seems to be about the right thing. It's working.
It still looks just fine. Still looks all right.
Yeah, it's better than the last one. Jesus.
Were you able to do anything before you came back, Peter?
No. It doesn't give you any sort of options on a phone.
Interesting.
Sorry, hold your beer up again, Peter.
It'd be nice if they could change it.
What are you drinking? What the can or whatever it is?
The one and only.
Yeah,
oh well.
Do it. Do the thing.
I mean, it's a nice looking can, I guess. But...
That thing.
Yeah, they've done a good job with the artwork.
Yeah, it's really good. But it's just there you go. That's a lot of effort for.
Smack it. Smack it.
I'm not going to smack it. I'm going to savor every sip.
Right, the beard that's red. You hold. I missed your can, so let's have a butcher's of that. Well, that looks malty. What's that?
Sour IPA.
Is that sour IPA?
Sour IPA.
Right.
Zipper.
Love this beer.
Is it Stack? Is it Stack?
Stack out of Sudbury, yeah. I brought a whole case. I brought a whole case home from when I was working last weekend.
Cool beans. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Quite nice. Lovely.
You're going to take you off the screen.
Yeah, thank you.
Right. No, I done it. It just didn't. It didn't want to. It liked you. It liked you too much.
I am pretty lovable.
Can it?
It's out of my hands.
Damn it.
There you go. What can I do? Nothing to do with me. So,
who's Vanessa Kitty in the chat says hi.
Yeah.
Hello.
That's
Hello,
cool.
Vanessa Kitty. Hello.
Hope you're doing well. Hope you're prepared for this hot, cold insurgent of weather that's going on in the States at the moment. It's pretty cold where you are, isn't it?
It's full blown winter here, like full blown.
It's really early. It's really early though, isn't it?
Yeah, not a fan. Still have to work in this shit.
Yeah. Mm. Yeah, well, you're indoors though, aren't you? So
not
you're just
really.
getting there. I thought you was in kitchens and stuff.
I'm cleaning hood fans, but the fans are on the roof and stuff, and there's stuff outside as well as inside.
Roofs are fun.
I didn't think you'd done it at this time of the year anyway. But
well, it's usually not that fucking snowy this time of year and this cold this time of year, so we usually go until about the beginning of December or so, maybe a little bit into December. But yeah, this year's not fun.
Yeah.
Cheers, mate.
Good night, guys. For the beers. Cheers.
Cheers, Phil.
Hope you're doing well. Enjoy reading your comments and stuff. Appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, and I hope you're drinking something good, and I hope you have a great weekend.
Indeed. It's Friday. It's Friday. No, it's not Saturday.
Friday night.
Friday night. Oh,
it's Friday night.
I can't even do that. I can't even do the...
Us white British folk can't do that.
It's Friday night. No, I can't do it.
No. Don't bother.
It's Friday.
Could you like the pterodactyl Friday? Friday!
You're good at the pterodactyl thing. What? It's kind of like...
You gotta breathe in. It's, what?
Yeah. Yeah. I can't do that. Unfortunately. But
good times.
Joe. God, let me just do these comments. I'll do the comments in order. Winter here now. 8 degrees Fahrenheit yesterday. Pretty damn cold. We don't get it that
insanely cold.
We don't get it.
Minus 20 Celsius-ish here.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, that's
good times.
It's been the same.
Thanks, Joe. Love you too, buddy.
Yeah. How you doing? Hope you can make a comeback doing the live stuff on a Monday or whatever. It's just kind of miss you doing the live stuff. You're pretty damn awesome. So if anyone here watching who doesn't know the Beer Patrol, go and sub him now. Just the free buttons.
Keep up the charade, Matt. Keep up the charade. We know the truth.
Excuse me. I knew that was coming. So there you go, Friday night. I don't even know what you're talking about, but
Leather
I'm not
strap
really
match.
Don't know.
Is it
Don't even
wrestling
know.
or is it bondage?
Well, I saw the strap. I thought, oh, what's that? And then, oh, he's talking about wrestling. Oh, okay. Not that I take but then going for
Friday
Turkey. So
I'm going to my mom's.
it's done.
I'm going to my mom's for turkey dinner tomorrow. Hey, it's gonna be fucking
nice.
delicious. Oh,
You'll be stuffed. Yeah.
I love that she made like her stuffing is the best stuff in the world, and yeah, I will be stuffed with stuffing tomorrow. Damn right.
Good. Makes a change. Right, we got another comment. You decide, Peter. It can be either or, buddy. There you go. Just put it out there.
Yeah. Oh, I can't even think of any witty retorts to that one, so I'm not going to attempt.
I'm cutting out the beer can holder. Don't know.
Interesting. And apparently her stuffing is pretty tasty.
Well.
Oi, oi.
Wink, wink, hint, hint.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Just gobble it up.
Go.
Nom nom.
Gobble, 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 gobble. Was it? Remember that stupid? That was the first South Park video game, whatever, that came out years and years ago, where like they had turkeys going around everywhere.
Yeah,
it was so dumb. Good times.
It was so good though. So dumb, but so good.
Oh yeah,
and really badly made.
I never got around to playing the newest one, the Fractured Butthole. It looked pretty good.
Did it?
Yeah. It was like basically playing like a 4 or 5 hour episode of the show kind of thing. Like it looks exactly like the show. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I watched every single episode of the newest series of South Park that we get.
Is the whole Integrity Farms thing that just aired? Is that the newest one?
I don't know. I fucking can't remember. It's on Netflix over here.
They're all on the wheat farm. You might be a season behind. I don't know.
Yeah, probably a season behind.
But, yeah, it's
still reasonably relevant.
Oh yeah, like that. South Park is more like The Simpsons. I haven't watched in, I want to say, a good 5 or 6 years at this point. I'm just not a fan anymore. Whereas, South Park and also randomly American Dad are both.
Yeah,
American Dad is
American Dad. Yeah,
ever since I guess it got canceled on Fox and TBS picked it up or something, and they're just like go nuts, and it's even more like they're swearing and stuff all the time, and fucking it's so good. New season of Rick and sorry, go ahead.
Redbeard, we're talking about cartoons again, so that means I know Hewitt's not going to join now. So
it happens. So Joe's saying there the season of Integrity Farms was pretty good. Yeah, new season of Rick and Morty just started too.
Never touched
Rick
and Morty.
We could talk about Steamboat Willie. That might get you back on board.
I highly recommend you check out Rick and Morty.
Oh yeah, it's
and also if you've never seen the Venture Brothers, that's my number one show right there.
Or Adventure Time.
No, just the Venture Brothers.
Oh no. I was going to say Adventure Time's my thing, man.
So good.
Does anybody watch Disenchanted?
I watched the newest season of that about a week ago. It's pretty damn good.
It's really good.
I like it a lot. Very much lots.
So just reading that. Yeah, it's fucking raining everywhere. Shit weather everywhere.
It's always raining.
Yeah,
it's been like it's been terrible. It's been raining literally. The other day it rained for like 2 days.
Yeah,
solid, like day and night.
It's been doing some snowing here.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I don't read BBC as British Broadcasting Corporation.
No. I didn't want to go there, but there you go. There's a big comment. Go children. How you doing, Thomas? How you doing?
Didn't they call like bulletin board systems like the old school of like internet communication, BBCs or something like that? Back in the day, or the BBSs. I can't remember. It's been a long time.
What does CBBC stand for?
CBC, Canadian Broadcasting Corporation.
CBBC, like Cook.
That's the one I know. I don't know any versions of that. Stop right there. Stop. Yeah, I'm meeting up with you, Joe, on Tuesday in London, UK.
That should be an interesting time.
Yeah, whatever. It'd be good.
It'd
be good. I'm looking forward to this.
I enjoyed meeting him in person. When I met him in person.
Yeah.
If I'd have remembered that he was coming to London, I would have booked it off ages ago.
He's been
I knew he was, but I completely forgotten. Yeah, I completely forgot.
Yeah, well, it's on you. It's on you. What can I do?
Yeah.
It's easier for me to get there, to be honest. So it's only like an hour and 20 minutes.
Oh, I'd have had
the fast trains for me.
Airbnb'd.
You can
stayed in his. You could have stayed at his place. I mean, he's offered for me to stay, but I can't. I've got to get back that night. But I can get the last train back from Victoria, like midnight or whatever. All right, it's 2 hours. It gives me an extra hour and a half. But yeah, I would love to stay, but I can't. I've got to get my daughter to school. So.
She doesn't need to go to school.
You don't need to be a responsible parent all the time. Come on, man. Come on.
No, she does. I mean, yeah, but that's fine.
She can walk herself. She can walk. She's got legs. She can walk.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Doesn't
only 4.5.
Don't you guys have a pretty? Yeah. You guys have a pretty solid public transit system over there, don't you? Throw in a bus.
It's only a 10-minute walk.
Well, there you go.
No,
she fucking know by now.
No. Yeah.
You're grown up now.
Get me a scooter and I can go to school on my own. She's like, and I'm like, yeah. Ask your mum. Yeah. And then she says no. So I didn't say no. Someone else did. So it's not my fault. That's the way you work it, isn't it?
Clever.
Well played.
Oh yeah. So I'm a bit behind you. The comment. This is easier. I let everyone else read it. It's easier. Because I can't read, this is just so much easier. It's great. Yeah.
I'm going to put some mulled cider in the microwave and warm up a little bit more.
Mulled cider in the microwave? Why not?
Just pour it into a pan.
Just fry it.
Pour it into a pan. No, like
pour it into
not a frying pan.
No, a bed pan. Yeah, a bed pan.
Just put it in the kettle and set it to boil.
I am so tempted as well. I nearly did that, and I would have fucked my kettle up badly.
Yeah, I went to some additional botanicals in there.
I went to a beer fest about a year ago or something like that, and it was like it was inside, but it was cold outside, and it was a company selling moonshine, and they had their apple pie moonshine, and they actually had it in like a little crock pot, keeping it all nice and hot with cinnamon sticks in it, and holy shit, it was tasty.
Hot moonshine.
Breaking Bad. You see that, Redbeard? Breaking Bad.
That's Joe's comment's pretty funny. I like that. Spat sort of breaks my own ribs. Yeah, I did that. It was a great time.
Cracking time. Right.
I've had a few IPA number 11.
Drinking IPA number 11. from Collective Arts. Yeah, I had a Collective Arts beer earlier. I had their Guava Goes?
Yeah.
Tap?
Goes
I really enjoyed that. Goes.
I have a new lager from them. I have a new lager from them and a sour from them in the fridge that I just got when I was in Toronto. I've got a crap ton of beers to review right now. It's awesome. I love it.
Yeah, I've got loads. But I'm not in that. You know, you get moods. I've got all this stuff here, and I just can't. I can't be asked to do it. There's one or two I should have done ages ago. I just haven't.
Mine is I need to get on the.
I don't know, it's just
publishing my goddamn videos. I've got so many reviews that I need to get online.
Same as me. I've probably got about 10, and I haven't really. It's probably the first time I've actually reviewed beers.
I've probably got at least 30 sitting there right now that need to get online.
I've still got stuff from ages ago. I'm still posting them, but
yeah, there's so many videos that I just end up deleting before I upload because it's what's the point in people watching me review this beer?
Yeah, you can't, and then you can't get it, and it's like, well, you've missed that kind of window. It's almost like I've got this beer. It's really good. You can never try it.
Yeah, a bunch of mine are like that. I'm still going to put them up though, because I did them.
Yeah, I've still got. I mean, I've reviewed a couple of beers this evening from we done the Good Beer Live show like 2 weeks ago. They sent us 4 beers, 2 of each beer kind of thing. We've done one on the show, and I've just reviewed the other 2 tonight, 2 weeks later. And I've still got another 2 beers from another brewery that sent me like a month or so ago. It's like, I feel really bad about it. And I will say it in the review, I was like, sorry. Just because I've not been drinking a hell of a lot of beers at home. I've having a few beers out, but not drinking a lot, doing reviews at home and stuff the last few weeks. I've just not been feeling it, you know. I suppose you go through sort of phases like that.
Who the hell? That Harry?
Sounds like there's a lorry backing into his.
I can't believe he's actually using a microwave.
I haven't had a microwave in probably about 3 years now. My microwave died, and I was just like, I don't need one. Why do I need one?
Put a pot on the stove, put it on to like 2, and just let it go, and then just serve it.
Yeah. My microwave's too small, so
I don't know how he's done it. That's really frustrated me.
You'll be all right.
It's really annoying.
Look at that. Looks like a cup of tea with
no
milk.
Look at him.
Looks like a herbal tea.
Put some milk in it.
That would be hilarious.
Do you know how annoying that is, Harry?
What?
The fact that you used a microwave. Just get a pot and put it on like 1 or 2. So it's like consistently like just warm enough. And then just get yourself a little ladle. Pour it in your glass when you're ready.
1 or 2 and waste all that gas? No.
How is it anyway?
Hey, my microwave just basically wasted electricity.
Yeah, well, that's right. We're not paying for it.
Just irradiates it.
Yeah, Pete's got his light on now as well.
You're not paying for hydro, but you pay for gas? Is that what you're saying right now?
I was joking. I was making a joke saying I don't pay for my electric.
My place is all inclusive. I like it.
Yeah.
This beer,
I don't.
Peter, I think I introduced this beer when he was gone. The beer you sent me, Fire by the Vines.
Oh yeah, how you find it?
I found it in the fridge and it's really damn good. And it's really good.
It is really good. It is really good. Cloudwater have definitely got back to where they were with their Dippers series.
Yeah. I mean, I don't go as crazy reviewing their stuff as I did years ago because they just bring out so many good beers now. You can't have. You could literally have your channel to review every single beer they do. You'd probably have a review pretty much every day.
Yeah.
You know, it's impossible. But when I do try them,
and the funny thing is, you'd probably get much more subscribers and views, and then you'd probably get a load of free stuff.
Yeah.
But it's like, I don't want to do that.
It'd be fucking boring.
Yeah. No. But I mean, I do remember actually having this on draft at the tap room. That was before I got really shit-faced at track. I thought, even though I'd had a fair few beers by the time I got to try this beer, even then, you know, when you're pissed and you drink a beer, you think, wow, that's good. Even when you're pissed, you know it's a good beer. It's one of those kind of deals. After that, I didn't have a clue what was going on, to be honest. But yeah, it's nice to just try it sober and do a review of it. So appreciate it, buddy. I'll bring some cans up. It's probably easier for me to bring cans up for people when we do our little share than send them out now. It's kind of pointless. So I owe you, Harry and Dean, some beers anyway. So yeah, I'll sort it out then. It's easier. It's cheaper as well. Cheapskate. There you go. What we got here? This one for you, Ray. You probably already read it anyway.
I saw it. Pretty funny.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
That's what I said. You know what I'm saying. You just know. It just wakes you up from that kind of zone of being a bit drunk, and if it hits you, it's like, wow, it's a good beer. So it's like, I do remember certain beers when I'm drunk, and I think I want to try this sober, just to see. And he's proved it tonight. It's awesome. Yeah. Really good.
I think that'd be like CBS for me.
Yeah, we don't want to talk about them.
I still want that beer.
Stupid founders.
I do.
I'll complain about their business practices, but I'll still drink the beer.
No, they make great beers, but so do lots of other breweries. That's the way I look at it.
They can fuck off from a human standpoint.
I know a lot of people. Yeah, I don't really want to, but yeah, there's been various chats about this online, so I'll leave it to them. It's up to the individual. I ain't got no problem with someone else in it. It's just me personally. No, at the moment, and that's it. It's no biggie. It's me. And there's a few other people. If you like it, you want to stop bothered by you, it's fine as well. That's it.
Oh, that's funny. Look at that. Speaking of, this is
delicious.
That's Ewart's last Founders beer right there. That's his last one.
Stay there. Keep it.
I'm not sure what the hell that even is.
Keep it. Oh, we get that over here. We can get that on Beer Hawk. There's a
Mass Agave.
Beer Hawk over
here.
Yeah, that's available over here. I've seen it on there. I was having a look.
Yeah.
I was taking down all the Founders beers that I wanted like a couple of days ago because I haven't been on there for about a month. I was like, nope. But I want to. But
that's my stance, because I've never really technically supported Founders anyway, because of how they buy their beers.
We don't. Yeah, we don't.
All Day IPA, never bought it. Yeah. Just because the cans we get.
I've tried it. I've tried it a couple of times, and if it by the time it gets here, maybe it's kind of old or something. But I'm not a fan of that beer at all.
Yeah,
not a fan.
Yeah. But me like buying the odd bottle of like Backwoods Bastard and like KBS and CBS.
I have never tried.
Really supporting the
CBS.
Awesome
CBS, I can't deny, is a goddamn delicious beer. It's expensive,
good beer.
but I never have, and I do still want to at least try KBS. I've never tried it. It's never shown up here.
Good.
CBS shows up here, but not KBS.
CBS is better in my.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, say so.
I'd still like to just try it though, because I've heard it's really good.
Yeah, there is variation.
KBS is a really good beer.
But again, like my thoughts on the company right now, like I'm not gonna seek it out or anything. If it randomly shows up here, I'll grab one bottle of it.
Yeah, I'll pick it up. Yeah.
I won't be. I'll not review.
If I pick them up and review them, I'm gonna voice my opinion.
Oh yeah, I would review. I would review the beer, and during that review, I will not be making that brewery. Like I'm like, this is a great beer from a fucking bunch of shitty assholes that fucking racist, and I'll just go off about it. But yeah, I had fun with it.
Would you?
That's how I roll.
Yeah, would you?
Damn right.
You would. Yeah. But but no, I had this since the first initial thing come out. I had one of their beers on a night out pub, a tasting sort of event. Like,
it's like going to Chick-fil-A
like
or something.
7-year-old. It was a 7-year-old backwards bastard, and it was absolutely blew me away. It's so smooth, no ABV, like kind of sweet, flavoursome. You want to session the shit out of it, and then I was like, it's not. It was kind of nice. It was on a tasting event. I didn't know it was going to happen. It just here's the next beer. I'm like, okay. But yeah, that's probably the only way I'm going to get to try these beers at the moment. So I haven't even read this one yet. Yeah, people make their own decisions. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. If you want to drink it, go ahead. It's not going to bother me, but it's just me personal preference. That's it.
So my favourite beer is Sinister.
No one's right. No one's wrong on that whole thing.
Well, again, like taste, like a lot of things, is very, very subjective.
It's just down to your own.
We all have different palates, man. Yeah, like.
Well, no, I mean,
my whole thing with Founders is there's an attitude that everyone who works for Founders is a bastard by association, but
I'll give you that.
When you get to the nitty-gritty of it, it's just a select few people. And the way that business is run. So, I don't know, I think it hurts people who were just probably too afraid to say anything in case it's the job, and they got blacklisted from the industry.
Yeah.
Because I think that shit would happen.
Well, that's just super shitty that can happen. Like you speak up against speak up against something like racism, and all you do is get fired and blacklisted for it. Like it's really shitty the way that some aspects of our world currently work.
I mean, apart from racism, there's lots of morally wrong things in. Oh yeah,
like I'm just like racism, just kind of the topic at hand because of the Founders thing. But there's a lot of there are many other bad things that big corporations can do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. What your true beliefs are.
I'm sure a lot of really good, hard-working people with a good moral compass who work for Founders have suffered greatly because of the attitudes of some backwards people who work for the company.
They've ruined it for everyone else.
Fuck Founders, essentially. Yeah,
it's a real shame that
fuck Founders for the way they handled it.
Yeah,
but at the same time, a lot of people who work for the company and then affiliated companies linked to Founders, I do feel genuinely sorry for. But it's totally understandable that people are gonna not want to support them, because why would you want to support a piece of shit?
Beer Hounds Beer Reviews. Thanks for joining.
What's going on?
From California. Cool beans.
So I assume OC is Orange County. I assume.
I think it sounds right, but
Laguna's
is that a
WTFN?
I guess it's that abbreviation. But I don't know any others.
That's generally what it is, but they could have made it something else to be funny.
Yeah. No, that's
who knows.
That's pretty cool. Cheers for joining. It's cool.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Thanks.
From California. It must be what mid morning there, I guess.
That's probably no. It's 7 p.m. At 7 p.m. here, so it's like what, maybe early afternoon. Yeah,
maybe 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I'd say it's midnight here.
Could be 1.
So,
oh no,
I thought it was 8 hours West Coast, but whatever.
I'm not sure.
Peter, I'm just gonna. Do you mind if I just drink this rather than review it? Is that right?
No, of course not.
You drink it.
You enjoy it the way you want to.
Drink it and kind of tell us your thoughts and opinions on it as you drink it, and then you're drinking it and reviewing it at the same time. You're getting 2 birds stoned at once.
I've had it before. I've had it before, but in the fully 30ml can and not this design. So I've reviewed it before, but I was going to do a re-review, but I was like,
actually, I had a crazy Chris from.
You just enjoy it.
Chris
however
from
you want to.
Chris from Off the 10th sent me some beers there. I had a maple coffee imperial stout last night that was outstanding from Counterpart.
Right.
So good.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about that brewery. It's actually pouring out quite thin.
Oh, it's a shit beer,
7.2 or something. It's a shit beer. No, but it's just actually pouring like a session IPA, but then it gets into the glass.
Well, Well, I drank the actual even and then managed to fill it up with something else and reseal it.
Yeah. It's good. Good.
It's actually 7.2.
It's 4. It's only 4. Wow. It's 4
That's
p.m.
7.2%. It looks. Oh, it's 4 p.m. Okay.
And WTF stands for Wilco Tango Foxtrot. Ah. So it's not what the fuck.
What the fuck's that?
That's a nice looking beer, though. What is that just an IPA or something? What is that beer? Like you held it up and Peter obviously knew what it was. I don't know.
Yeah.
I've had it before.
I've heard of that brewery before. I've heard of them.
They're one of the best breweries in the UK. One of the probably top.
Not a fanboy. Not a fanboy.
Nice.
Not a fanboy.
They're almost as good as these guys.
Yeah. Not a fanboy. Not a fanboy. Not a fanboy. Not a fanboy.
That's a cool looking glass.
I'm just trying to see.
It's really good. The artwork on that glass is.
That's really cool. I like
Drew
that.
Millwood.
Sexy.
Yeah, Drew Millwood. Check it out.
You can't see the beer, but the artwork's great.
I'm not wearing any kind of. I'm just like I've got a. Yay! Random weird smash together. Sure, I have.
You're not wearing. I thought you're not wearing your kill, are you? Jesus.
No, I don't wear it around the house. Although, dude, if I could wear that all the time, I would wear that all the time.
They're
it is the most It is so comfortable.
Yeah. Right.
I love my kilt.
I don't know.
And I need another beer. I think I might crank it up a little bit with my next beer because why not?
Yeah, cool beans.
It's so nice and warm.
That's cool. That sounds nice. 8.1. Hoppy brown ale.
Sessionable brown ale.
I wonder if the addition of a hoppy brown ale affects any kind of sweetness you get. I mean, I'm not a brewer. Maybe Harry, you'll know how that.
Well, typically like
the style.
Just something that I find that American brown ales tend to be considerably hoppier than ours are.
Yeah, I mean ours are really quite sweet. I find
ours are more like fucking
I prefer
darker bitters, really.
Well, yeah, I like sweet brown ales. I think they're really. I just love them. I know a lot of people don't like brown ales. Fucking brown ale. It's like amber ales or red ales, red IPAs or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah,
I love that. You get that stickiness, marmalade thing.
Oh yes.
Trying to get people on camera here. There we go.
Imperial
okay.
Session IPA stout.
Imperial stout with cherries, raspberries, and cranberries. 9.5%. One of my favorite beers of all time.
Nice. Right, he's off ski.
Joe.
Nice to see you. Nice to see you still alive, Joe.
Have a good one.
Cheers, Joe.
That pours so nice.
Yeah, be around soon with some live chats. He's going to be around soon for some live chats. See, I'm keeping that on screen.
Oops.
He said he's hoping he'll be around.
Yeah, he will. He will.
They'll do it.
He said that loads of times. But yeah, I just reviewed it. Okay, I'll check out the channel once we're done with this.
I don't know what happened to. Okay, never mind. I was like, what happened to Peter?
I fell.
He's there.
Well, the phone fell, not me. Hello.
I thought you were frozen or something. It was weird.
No.
Can you still see me? Because I'm off Google Chrome. Am I still active?
You seem to have just frozen.
Yeah, we can hear you, but we can hear you, but your picture is
there. You go.
Frozen.
Yeah. That's interesting because if I leave Google
angle.
Yeah, if I leave Google Chrome, the stream is still active. It's just obviously my camera doesn't work. Right. So that's interesting.
Like you multitask.
So I can actually do stuff on the phone without it interrupting the stream. I like that.
I didn't even take a photograph of that. Yeah, I will.
No. It's so goddamn good.
Sounds like enjoying it.
I love
Smackingly good. We had it before.
And this is a yearly release from this brewery. They change it up a little bit every year, a little bit. Like the malt bill's a little different or something. And their other one, Long Dark Voyage to Uranus, is just released as well. That's their just straight up Russian Imperial Stout, and it's fucking glorious.
Annual release.
And they released a coffee vanilla version of it as well.
An anal release.
I will have them both.
Don't be so crude.
Yeah. I'm not. It's just it comes out once a year. It pops out. That's it. It is what it is. Sounds good. Is that a brown ale? Or...
brown stout. That's what it is.
It's pretty dark. It's very, very dark. No light come through this beer. No light, not even on the edges. It's just a black. It's just a black hole of delicious.
Yes, indeed. Good. It looks really thick. What's the ABV?
9.5.
Yeah, it looks robust.
They do a barrel aged version that they bring it up to, I think, like 11.9 or something. That's a crazy beer.
That's chuggable.
Yeah, if you're down for that kind of thing. I prefer to kind of sip and enjoy beers like that.
Yeah.
They're usually a little expensive, and I don't like to,
Yeah, just get rid of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just drink it.
Just get rid of it, then you don't know that you spent the money on it.
No, yeah, I'll know.
You forget. You forget.
No. the memory lingers. Welcome back, Peter. That was weird. Hello. Hi there.
Hi.
Drinking bottled water. Mm-hmm. Killing the goddamn planet over there. Terrible.
I've finished. I'm done.
You finished?
But I'll stay for a little bit. Yeah.
You off tomorrow or not?
Mm-hmm. But so I want a little bit of a day out.
Oh, you're going somewhere interesting?
I don't know.
A date?
It depends how I feel. No, not tomorrow, unfortunately. But I might pop into Liverpool. I feel like going on a bit of a beer trip.
Adventure on the unknown.
Yeah. I'm looking for
get in contact with Adam, who was on the stream last couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
He lives in that area, so I don't know around now because he said it was his uncle's 60th or whatever. So, but yeah, maybe in the future you could meet up with him. So that'd be good. That'd be good.
It'd be good.
Good.
Good. Good. Good. Good. Good. Good. Yeah, it's a good time. Mm-hmm.
This is really nice. It's drinking like a 5% IPA.
What is the ABV on it? 7.2. Oh,
it's 7.72. Yeah. I've had it loads of times before, but I've not had it in a kind of style cans. I've not had it for this beer for quite a while, so it's very nice, very easy drinking.
Was Heathen? Is it like a juicy New England style, or is it like a West Coast?
I don't know what they class this.
I'd say it's just more of a New England, I'd say.
The New England session IPA at 7.2.
New England IPA is a glorious style of beer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's New England IPA. It's like saying it's 25 IBU, 7.2% ABV. American bred citra hops made splash into the industry. What the fuck is going on with that? I just want to know what shit's going on. Dry hop is hit with 16 kilos of citrus spread over 3 editions. So yeah, shit loads of citra.
I don't know what size brew kit they have though. What they have it.
It's big, I guess. It's big because they must have got bigger because it's a core range beer and they're all 440s now. So
yeah,
I guess.
I think they're like.
I mean, I reviewed it several years ago when it was in the 330s.
Yeah.
I actually reviewed the double Heathen as well in the 330.
Double.
They haven't brewed. Yeah, they haven't brewed that for fucking ages. Probably since.
Oh, what was going to say? Does anyone know when Cannonball Run is actually coming out?
That movie came out a long time ago.
Are we talking about a cartoon? Yeah.
Because Northern Monk were like, we're doing Cannonball. Sorry, Magic Rock was doing Cannonball Run again. But
what is Cannonball Run?
It's.
I'm assuming it's a beer.
Yeah.
They've got like 3 different beers.
Okay.
So they always have like Cannonball, which is available all year round, and then there's Human Cannonball, which is like a double IPA version of it. And then Unhuman Cannonball as well, which is a triple IPA.
Okay.
It's like they're always like.
Last year they brought out the Neon.
Yeah, Neo, which was like a New England funky some fucking.
It's normally about April. I thought it's normally about late March, early April.
So is Cannonball Run then a mix of the 3 IPAs?
It's not called. It's just there's a beer called Cannonball and different variations of it. Strength.
So that's
they call it
Cannonball Run. I get it.
It's just
witty, very witty.
They are bringing it back this year.
As in 2020, you guess?
No, like.
Oh, really?
That'd be next year, Craig.
No, 29th of November on online store only.
Really early.
Yeah.
It's normally March.
Oh, Neo's coming back as well. So Human. Human Cannonball is 9.2.
Yeah.
Unhuman is 11. West Coast triple. 3. Human is just like a standard double IPA. It's West Coast again. And then Neo is New England double IPA at 9.2.
I like the Human out of all those.
Craig. Check those sweet comments. Like, I don't even know what to say.
I don't know. I still haven't. It's not.
Okay, well,
screen, so.
Once it pops up, the comment itself is very, very non-offensive. But there's a name that just, my goodness.
Yeah. Fuck it, I'm putting it out there.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Yeah, the big juicy uncut cock with veins on it says,
big,
"Hey
juicy,
there."
uncut cock with veins on it.
Nice. Well,
hey there, big juicy cock, uncut cock with big veins. How are you?
It is what it is.
I think that's someone from my OnlyFans account.
Yeah, it is what it is.
And then hello, Chris.
I thought you meant
Cheers.
this comment. I thought you meant that one. Sorry.
I spoke of you earlier. I drank the Origin, their double stout thing that you gave me, and it was fucking glorious. I loved it. It needed to be in a bigger can. Small cans of beer. I think I might have went off on a little rant about that. I hate small cans of beer. I hate them. It's never enough beer. I always want just a little bit more. A tall boy is always better. Always.
Should see the cans we've got out here at the moment, because it's been a legal thing. Basically, you can't have imperial stouts or like high ABV stouts or high ABV beers in like a can that's over like 330, I think. So you basically got to have it so it's in a, unless it's resealable. If it's resealable, you can have it whatever you want. But if it's not resealable, then you have to have it in like a small can. And people have started going for these 250ml cans. And they look quite cute. But like all the beers that come in 250ml cans are like ridiculous, like 12, 13%ers. And I think there's one which One to Beyond have done, which is like a 15%er, but it's in a 250ml can.
See, something like that. Something like that. If it's like really potent, then fair enough. You don't need much. But I feel like even like a tiny, like that's a cup of beer. That's that's not enough.
It's a shot.
Any kind of beer. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
The big juicy uncut cock subbed. Yay.
Nice.
It all counts.
Aren't veins technically not on? Aren't they still in? Like they can be more pronounced, obviously, but aren't they? They're not on it. They're in it. They're part of it.
Unless it's a drawing.
Yeah. He's just a drawing. He's a drawing of a big, juicy, uncut cock with veins on it. Okay, that works. Yeah.
I don't. Whatever.
I don't want to know.
Thanks for the sub. My biggest sub yet.
Yeah. Oh,
nice.
He pays me £2.50 a month anyway, so it's all good.
It's all money. So.
I think I am going to genuinely set up an OnlyFans account. Just drinking beer. Drinking beer fully clothed. Not saying a word.
Just wear an anorak and then see if you get any more like.
Well, have you ever seen? There's a guy. I don't know the name of the channel or thing, but I saw I think Tosh Pointer or something where I saw it, and it's this guy, and all he does on this channel is like 2 to 4 hour live streams where all he does is sit down on the floor and look at the camera and smile creepy like. And he doesn't say anything, doesn't move. There's at least one stream where you can see that he pisses himself and the puddle kind of forms to the side of him, and he just continues to sit there for like another hour. And he's got fucking subscribers and views like you wouldn't believe, man. I can't remember the name of the channel though. Just look like that. Go to YouTube. What?
Yeah, well, probably not now, but does he get sent any free stuff or?
You
thinking?
Again, I think the streams are just entitled "Sitting and Smiling." I just search on YouTube "Sitting and Smiling" and it'll probably come up with him. And he just sits down in front of the camera and smiles and just doesn't move for hours on end. It's ridiculous and weird.
He might get sent some free bog roll or or something. You never know. You know, there's perks in it, I guess.
No,
Think about it. Think about it, Redbeard. You know.
I can't sit still for that long.
No. Well. No, that's fair enough. You could piss yourself though. I mean, come on.
Not that I think. Not that. I'm just trying to know. Like in my adult life, no. There's been times where I've like had to go, like I'm like drunk or something, and I'm like walking home, and then all of a sudden I'm like, I really gotta fucking pee, and like, I'll barely get it out in time, kind of thing. Or like, but you know,
you have to think about that for a while, which was quite amusing.
Like, why not put some thought into shit, man? I'm just talking like.
No, I mean,
I haven't been asked that question, like
free shit,
ever
free
that I can
right.
recall, kind of thing. So I was thinking about it, making sure.
Yeah.
And Chris just found the guy's name. Benjamin Bennett is the YouTuber that does the sitting and staring thing. Well done, Chris. Nice.
So you're saying the comments before they come up on my screen. So cool.
I've got my tablet open.
It's lag.
Yeah,
no, it's lagging.
Yeah, the StreamYard chat is weird. That doesn't give the live comments right away. It takes a good 30 seconds, I think, or something before they come up.
The actual camera footage seems to be working really quite well.
Yeah.
Tonight, which the other night it was just like, or last week or whenever it was.
Peter, I think you should do like a comeback on that.
Chris, join on, mate. If you're free, I've sent the link in the group. You've probably seen it. So.
I think you should do a comeback on the Benjamin Bennett, Peter. You should do it standing and wanking.
Standing and wanking.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, not now though, please.
No.
Yeah, see, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that would go over that well. Actually, you know what? If you just start up a fucking Pornhub account, there you go.
Yeah.
Just standing and wanking.
If you want to follow me, if you want to follow me on OnlyFans. You get exclusive access for $2.50 a month.
Yeah,
rates
set
low.
Up and go wank or something. No.
Standing and rubbing my nipples.
Yeah.
There's a channel. I think it was on Tosh.0 again, and it's some guy, and all he does is rip the like longest, most ridiculous farts you ever heard, and he covers his head so you can't see who he is. But he'll like lay down on the bed and then and for like 30 seconds long at a time. I just like, by the end, there's usually a little bit of a sound where it's like, yeah, that was a fart and turned into something else at the end, I think. But it's random and funny.
Whoa.
It's like little squirty sound.
Yes. More than a torch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Like sound like someone actually like screaming.
Somebody recorded actually. It was like going around today in like Northern Ontario, not too far from where I am. Somebody was like outside their house or something and recorded just a video of like the woods. And there's this fucking, everyone's like it's Bigfoot or something. There's like some weird, scary scream type sound happening off in the woods. And nobody knows what the fuck it was. It's pretty weird.
Really? That really happened?
Yeah.
Someone just happened to be filming the forest at that time.
Well, no, somebody like went out the back of their house or something and heard the noise and had their phone and they like record. And
What's that?
You can hear it off in the distance. It's like, what the fuck is that sound? It's very, very weird. And of course, the first thing that says it's Bigfoot. It has to be Bigfoot.
Yeah, well.
Like it's not entirely impossible, but if Bigfoot exists and we haven't found him or any actual evidence of him yet, then that's just really, really bad hunting skills on the part of like everybody that's been trying to find him.
Yeah.
Like,
how can something so big
be
so good at hiding?
Exactly. And like for so long. And everywhere that it is, there's never been any it was like the Ghost Hunter show and shit that's been on for like 20 seasons where every single episode it's like the air blew by my head. Ooh, what's that? It's they never found anything, they never proven anything, but the show was still on. It makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
People are weird. ghosts.
They certainly fucking are.
Like, I think if there were ghosts, I believe that a lot more people would be, getting like scared, like out of their fucking minds, terrified kind of shit. You know what I mean? Like just I saw something weird. Like, what the fuck is like if I saw something that was like full on 100% something I couldn't explain rationally in my head, I might have like a psychotic break or something. You know what I mean? Like, it would just be like, I can't, that can't be happening right now in front of my eyes. I don't even know if I can't even begin to imagine what would happen to my brain if that happened, kind of thing. It'd be crazy. Was that Bird Box movie that I never saw?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't the premise of that like there was these like aliens or some shit, and if you looked at them, you went crazy or something?
Yeah. Well, if you open your eyes,
yeah.
But then, like in that film, though, in the actual book, you see
it's a book, really?
It was a book originally, but in the book, you see who it is, and they basically kind of finish it properly. But then in the actual movie, because they felt they couldn't quite appropriately kind of show what they were reading, they basically just didn't depict it at all.
Fair enough.
And it was just kind of a lot of shit as a result.
I'm just about to finish rereading the Hitchhiker's trilogy.
Okay, I've never read it.
No, nice. Did you ever see the movie?
Not yet. No.
I saw the BBC series from the 70s.
I heard about that, and I imagine that the movie, it's like Ready Player One. If you've never read the book, the movie can be an enjoyable thing to watch. But if you've read the book, that movie is just an abomination. Like, and apparently there's a 6th book. I actually ordered it. It should be here next week. Called And Another Thing. I think it's not even written by the same guy, Douglas Adams, but it's like a continuation of the series that he was commissioned to do by Douglas Adams or some shit. So I'm looking forward to checking that out. But yeah, like the book, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, cannot be made into one movie unless that one movie is like 7 hours long. It needed to be like a trilogy at least, or something like that. Or even better, like a Netflix or HBO series or something would be amazing. It's like, I hope that if everything gets redone at some point in the future. If Harry Potter gets redone, I'm a big fan of those books myself as well. I would love that to be a series on like Netflix or HBO where they do like one book is a season, and they're able to actually kind of do it justice. The movies are good, but again, like the books, just there's so much left out that could have added to it. And Lord of the Rings is the only one that I'll say like they left pretty much everything in, like, especially this extended version. They are really pretty accurate. The only thing that I can recall they left out is that Tom Bombadil guy that was in the forest that I didn't even like. So, yeah, really good adaptation right there. Sorry, I just ranted for far too long. Peter, you have the loudest snack, whatever the hell in the world, man. My God, what the hell was that? Yeah, Maltesers are not a quiet candy.
Maltesers. Yeah. Very rolly. Very rolly candy.
I'm not sure if we get something like that here. I think they're called Whoppers. But yeah, I don't think we get I imagine that there are places you can go where you can get like they sell fancy British candy and stuff.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
We get Burger King. That's about the only Whoppers we certainly get.
Well, actually, here in North Bay, we are finally getting a Burger King. Like, we had a Burger King from when I was born.
You're getting a Burger King?
We had a Burger King from when I was born up until when I was about, I want to say, 20-ish, and it closed down because the people that were running it were like basically selling drugs through the fucking drive-thru and shit. It was like this big thing, and it got shut down. But yeah, so we just haven't had one for that long. I'm 39 now, so like almost 20 years we haven't had a Burger King, and a new building is being built that will be a Burger King. Right next to the new building they're building, that's going to be a casino.
Oh, good combo.
Look at my city go. Actually, the crime rate and stuff in this city is like, I feel like the posts you put up, Peter, about like the crazy shit and what's that? Skelmersville?
Skelmersdale.
Okay, yeah, that place. Yeah, like North Bay is going to fucking shit, man. It's crazy. Like people getting like robbed all the time. All the constant videos on Facebook of people like seeing people like come up to the fucking stuff like up the driveway and checking their cars to see if they're unlocked and stuff and ransacking them, and it's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty much like that here.
I hate it.
The ransacking
universe. Like they've done nothing to me. Like I lock my car all the fucking time, and there's never anything even valuable left in my car. But my apartment is pretty safe. I basically live in like an apocalypse-proof building. But yeah, other people, I feel for them. Sucks.
Have you got brakes on your car now, or?
I've got fantastic brakes, and I've got fantastic winter tires. I'm like so prepared for the winter. The winter is like the winter fears me right now.
It's going to get worse, man. You know that, didn't you?
No. Bring it on. This is the first time ever in my life that I've had a good car, like in full working order, with great brakes and great winter tires. Winter can suck my balls. And the battery, I have almost a brand new battery in my car. Fucking start that shit up in the dead of winter, no matter how cold it is. Bring it on. Bring it.
That's cool. He's not as bad as Chad, though. I mean, fucking hell, where's he gone? North Pole?
But yeah, he's fucking up there, man. He's kind of in the same range of air. When I go to the mine to do the hood fans there, that's kind of like middle of nowhere to the extent that the Chad's in the middle of nowhere. I think the mine's probably a bit more remote. Like the only way to get to that mine is to fly in. They make an ice road in the dead of winter. But that's like you can't like no civilians allowed on that road. It's like just the haul trucks and stuff. But yeah. It's a crazy place. It's crazy. Middle of nowhere. Middle of nowhere.
That's like ice road truckers remote type.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. And like then you get out of the plane and it's just like there are trees, but every single tree that you see looks like it's just they're just like they're pine trees and they're just like some of them will be like 20 feet tall. But they're all just like the most scraggly, like, let's try to live, help me, son, kind of like just like the most pathetic things you've ever seen in your life, kind of shit. Like and like it's just like that's
a bit dry,
like moss and swamp, like Survivor Man or Bear Grylls would have serious issue like walking out of that place, even with their amazing survival skills, kind of shit. Like it's the middle of fucking nowhere. There's bears and foxes and wolves and shit everywhere.
The long, dark reality.
Yeah, kind of. Like there's the forlorn muskeg, whatever it is, that one region in the long dark is a lot like it. It's fucking scary. This time it was funny when we're there, we're trying to get the pressure washer going. I turn around and there's a fox like 2 feet away from me, just sitting there looking at me. Like, can I have some food? And I think it's funny, like the middle of nowhere, and this fox looked like it was somebody's pet. It looked like it looked like it just came from a day at the barber shop or something, like super all like puffy and beautiful looking. And I'm like, go get away, and he like backs up like 2 feet and then just like sits down.
I saw your photos.
Yeah,
I saw your photos.
It's fucking right there, man. It was so cool.
They're just not used to people. They don't see people often.
There's no fear because like again, like the people, there's like a very strict, like they're on native land. So there's all these treaties and stuff, and like they're under strict, like they have to be like super, super careful with the environment stuff, and also in animals and stuff. So like, you're not allowed. Like if I walked up and kicked that fox or something, I would probably go to jail because like the treaties and stuff are that like insane and shit.
It's go to jail.
Like the natives could just at any point in time just be like, yeah, we don't like what you're doing. Get off our land. It's pretty crazy.
Not the best place to break a bone. By the sound of it.
No, it wouldn't be at all. Like even like the first time we went there, my one buddy was like asking people like, can I go fishing or something? Like no, like you're not allowed to go fishing or anything. You can't fucking do anything. So very boring 3 days when I go there.
It's like a different world compared to here, where fox hunting's fine. Well, it's not.
Well,
it's legal.
You get celebrated if you kill a fox.
Oh fuck! Like that, man. The fox hunts that go on in your neck of the woods are, from what I've seen and like heard and stuff, just some of the most horrible things in the world.
Yeah, they are fucking atrocious.
Like poor foxes. Like I heard like one account of like some guy like stepping on, like they killed the fox or something. It was pregnant. They cut it open, and the babies came out. They were like, it was like stepping on these like stillborn. It was fucking like just the way that some. I love
the rich elite.
If even that though, like if I had to in a survival situation kill my own food to survive, I would do it.
That's normal.
But other than that, like if there's a mouse in my house or something. I'm not going to set a mouse trap that'll kill him. I'm going to set a live trap, catch that mouse, take him a mile into the fucking bush, and fucking throw him into the bush, something like that. I'm not going to. Like, unless if it's an insect, I will kill mosquitoes all day long. Like I'm a mosquito fucking ninja. I'll catch them out of the air and shit. But in my house,
we have a little.
In my house, there's one spider that lives over by my door. And he's kind of the guard for anything that tries to come in my house. He's allowed to live. If he tries to multiply or leave his station and come further into my home, he dies. Like I am the pest control for my home. And that is incredibly random. What is going on in yours?
Yeah.
I don't come on. I don't do videos in your streams, Kerry, because I don't want to make you look like shit.
No.
I do it to myself. It's fine. I do it to myself. It's fine.
What up, my homies?
How you doing?
Good.
Good.
When you get this way?
What's that?
When are you going to see him?
When you
where is that? Huh?
When are you flying over?
Monday.
All right.
So I got like the one daytime flight that flies from Toronto to Europe. So I land 8:30ish Monday night in London. So,
are you currently having a drinky poo at all?
Hey, you know what? I'll treat you. Yes, I am.
Oh, what do you have?
Chimay White.
I think I've had that one. I've had a few Chimays. I can't really remember which is which.
Yeah, they're Patters beer, right? What do they call it?
They're okay. They're all a bit more on the Belgian style.
Oh, wait, that's
like
the white
stuff.
The Patters beer is the gold. Sorry, the I don't know what the white is. I'm just drinking it. It's okay.
Wasn't red the one they done beer analysis recently with the cork? Was that Chimay? Okay, I've had that one. Yeah.
If you get the large bottles, they're cool. If the small bottles on, the blue's the best one, obviously.
The blue, I'm a sucker for the red. It was like the first. That was like my first introduction to real Belgian beer. Not like actually when I first started drinking sort of high gravity crafty stuff was Unibrew's Le Fin de Monde was their triple. Is that Kerry?
No.
Yeah.
Fuck's sakes. Even when he's off camera, he commands the fucking conversation. God bless him. But I remember the LCDO like way back in the day, that Chimay Red, and I had it. I'm like, oh, this is great. And then it wasn't there, and I asked some questions, and they said, oh, you can order in special. I said, oh, okay, yeah, I want to do that. It's like, you got to buy a case. And I was like, okay, well, how much is that? And like, oh, so it's $140. I'm like, okay, yeah. So okay, I did it. So I bought a case of Chimay Red Bombers back in the day, and haven't looked back really. So
was that a 12 or a 24 case?
It was a 12 of the Bombers, 12 Bombers.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. So I mean, the price was okay. Yeah. So it's basically $12 a bottle, but at the time when you're buying, shit beer.
Yeah. They're all good. They're all good beers, though. I mean.
Yeah.
Whatever you drink from them, they're not awful.
What's the red? Was that like 9% or something like that? I can't remember.
Something like that, yeah. It's 8 or 9. Yeah, it's their double, right?
I remember having that in Hong Kong a few years back, not really knowing what I was buying. I was in a Belgian bar, and we had the beautiful sight.
Wow.
Sorry.
Blah, 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 blah.
I just had.
Isn't Chimay Red?
Fact.
Isn't Chimay Red way cheaper now than what you were just saying? You were.
It was $12 a bomber.
Yeah, I was going to say. I think like now it was last time I saw it. It was like 8 or 9 for the bomber.
Yeah.
So
it's around like £4 or £5 for a.
They're just like making it in way bigger batch or something, so they can
probably
make it cheaper. I don't know.
Yeah, who knows? At the time,
it could have been on clearance too. I don't fucking know. I can't remember.
Yeah. Sorry, Harry was telling a story about Tokyo or Hong Kong.
Sorry. I had it when I was out there the first time back in 2014, and not really knowing too much about beer back then, knowing enough, and just found a Belgian bar right by my hotel, and we went in, sitting down. I just basically ordered as much interesting stuff as I could find. So we had the blue, the red, quite a few of the Delirium Tremont range, some which you couldn't get here, and then some Hitachino as well. And I remember just trying to stand up afterwards. Quite tricky.
Yeah.
And actually, it was bad.
That's cool. Well,
you guys need to do some kind of I'm assuming at least 1 or 2 collaborative beer reviews might happen when Ewart gets there, but some kind of a small live stream or something from a pub or something would be fun too. I don't know.
Listen, don't get your hopes up.
I'm not. I'm just saying it would be fun. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, for you maybe, but like we have to put out this fucking effort just to entertain you. We're a fucking bunch of monkeys on the street. Come on, Jesus Christ!
Fun actually.
You don't have to.
We don't get nothing for it. We don't get nothing for it, Red Beer. So come on.
It's true.
I'm just hoping
Greg and I went live last weekend there with the Double Tempest fun. That was interesting.
I'm just hoping for a reach around, Actually, I'm going to date myself. When I ordered that case of Chimay Red, that was in a different century. I'll just tell you that's how old I am.
In relation to that, Lee just left a comment. Lee, I had stated, like, I just went on to, I realized I was talking too much and I was trying to hold it back, but yeah, Ewart coming in definitely is also helping with that. So thank you, Ewart. You're reining me in. I appreciate it. Craig just sits there and lets me go and go and go and go. And I'm just like, okay, I've been talking the whole time. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I was talking, but I don't care. Something to listen to, I guess.
So, Craig, if I was able to put a beer or two in my carriage or whatever you guys fucking call luggage, coming on.
That was awesome. That was good.
Carry.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Do you care what I bring? Do you have anything that you want to try that you haven't tried yet? Or what?
Instead of carry-all, they call it carriage-all. That's what it is.
Yeah.
No, whatever.
Right.
Whatever.
Then whatever you shall receive. Hey, do they allow like if we were to go to wherever bark, we just open up our own beer if we brought it in? Do they care about that shit?
A bit.
Probably.
I think it depends on the bar.
Depends on the bar.
Depends where we go. Yeah.
In the UK, UK, are you not allowed to like basically walk down the street drinking a beer if you want to?
It's frowned upon.
It's frowned upon, but you can.
Is it? Okay, for whatever reason.
Then it's normal, but
that was, I guess, like an urban legend that I'd heard that, like in the UK or in Europe, whatever, it's allowed. You're allowed to just walk around drinking beer in the streets.
Most of Europe, you can. It's fine, but like over here,
you can in Europe, just not in England.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Fair enough.
It's a no fun zone.
Yeah.
Well, here in Canada, you can't walk around drinking a beer, but you can walk down the street smoking a big fat joint now. Like that's. Yeah. I feel like they kind of went weird with that law.
Good beer, Peter.
Well,
oh yes.
What is it? I can't see.
What do you got there, Peter? Craig, make Peter full.
Calm down, Redfield.
Is that Pahala? Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I said that super calmly. What the hell?
Yulu. That's not how you pronounce it, but oh well. This is a chocolate vanilla oak aged imperial porter.
Oh,
at 8%.
Nice.
that sounds really good.
Is that part of their?
Lovely.
It's not part of their cellar series, no.
No, I don't think so.
Because I know we've got about a dozen of those floating around the UK at the moment. So
I think they've got a cellar series version of it. In like
they've got like a cognac barrel.
You know, when I was at LCBF and I lost Craig, I lost you and Jake for a little bit of time.
I like that glass.
I ended up finding when you and Jake were off with Craft Beer Channel, and I just fucked off for a bit.
That's beautiful.
Oh, that was just terrible, though. I was so drunk.
I was fucked. Yeah.
I can't watch it back because I know how bad it was when I was there.
Yeah. That's literally just why I walked off. I was like, I was halfway through talking to Johnny, and I was like, yeah, let's just fuck off now. And then I was walking around with his Beer Southend. I was walking around with him for a bit. And
He's a great bloke.
Oh, he's good fun. He's real good fun. Real good fun.
He's an awesome guy.
And we went up to the PR.
Was with him. Yeah.
And then they just went and gave us like new special beers.
They got your tickets yet? Is anyone getting their tickets? Harry, you going?
I haven't got my ticket. I haven't got any money at the moment, so I haven't got my ticket. I'm thinking about doing Arundel though, Beer Fest, because
I'm gonna win the lottery. I want to win the lottery and bring all you guys over here for a fun time.
That'd be nice.
That'd be awesome. That'd be so cool.
Yeah.
What? If you won the lottery, you would go somewhere. Get the fuck out of North Bay. What are you talking about?
That is well, but it'd still be fun to fucking bring a bunch of people here.
For fuck's sakes. Dude, you live in a fucking wasteland. Oh, I'm going to bring everybody to
Dude, you know what? I like where I live, okay? Fuck you. You've never been here.
You know what? I like where I live, but I like everywhere else better. That's the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
You know? Come on, like
I don't want to bring anyone in.
I mean, Peter.
I'm basically a hermit. I love my home. I like my little space I made for myself, and leaving it for any extended. Leaving my home and sleeping in another bed for any extended period of time makes me fucking like super just not comfortable. Like I like being home in my bed where I belong, kind of thing. I don't know. That's the way I am.
As Craig would say, that's on you.
Yeah, it is.
If I don't like people, I'll bring them here. It's fine.
Like, I would like to see do a bit of traveling and see the world and stuff, but at the same time, like,
Craig, can I just ask a question?
I invite everyone. So I'm joking. Yeah, sorry.
Craig, can I just ask a quick question? Why are you letting a child with a red beard join this group?
Well, that's your question, not my
what?
Doesn't matter.
No idea what's going on.
I don't understand what's happening.
Neither do I. It's all right.
I'm confused.
It is what it is.
We'll just swiftly move on.
A kind of cunt IPA.
Ooh,
yeah.
That's one of the few IPAs that make it over here from there that still kind of have some of their hoppy flavor when they get here.
Yeah, it's so hit and miss. This is an okay batch, but it's so hit and miss. This beer.
But the thing is, does the Canadian Brewdog beers come from the UK or America?
America.
I want to say the one. I want to say the one I had came from the UK. If I'm going back and thinking about it,
Columbus.
I could be wrong, but
the King Can is probably from Columbus, where they have a huge brewery. They invested a lot of money.
Yeah, Columbus.
Fair
That's
enough.
what I thought. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what they made? Is that what they made the hotel?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heard of that hotel.
Yeah, and all that bullshit. Yeah.
I'd love to go and do that hotel. It just looks fucking awesome. You know. Beer.
I can't deny having a beer tap in your room sounds kind of cool, but I feel like nothing they would have on tap would be something they would really, really excite me enough to be like, yeah, it's on tap in my room. Woo, let's drink it. And like, I have a beer tap in my room. You want a beer? Have a beer.
If I go to Columbus, I don't want to drink fucking BrewDog beer. I want to try American stuff and get the fuck out of the hotel.
Yeah.
Bollocks.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I go somewhere else.
I think whenever I go to a BrewDog bar, I never really drink any BrewDog beer unless it's something that's like there's something new or something like that. Whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hit the guest list. That's what I fucking do. Bollocks.
Like they've had Collab Fest on recently, and when I've been going down to London, obviously I've got a BrewDog downstairs beneath the flat, and I just go there, and it was literally just like 19 beers they had on the Collab Fest. So you just work your way through every single one of them, and either way, it could be shit, it could be okay, but it'll still be probably better than some core range BrewDog.
Unless they've got some of their. Sorry.
No. I was going to ask about BrewDog in London, and which one did you go to, Harry? Isn't there a couple locations?
There's loads. Yeah, the one I go to is Angel, which is since gone. But there's like the other one I've been to now and again is Soho, but that's really not the best.
Oh, Camden. I go to Camden quite regularly.
Okay.
I know that area quite well.
So, and I'll ask now about Mick Keller, just because I'm a fucking fanboy, and I know Peter is as well. How's that being received in London? It's only been a year now, right?
Craig?
I've been.
Yeah. I think somebody's in the. I think somebody might be in the kind of waiting room.
Yeah, sorry, it's out of view for me. So.
They just put a little thing up on the chat here, so I thought I'd let you know. And
did I just boot Ewart out? Did he think I was somebody else? Is that what
I'm not sure what happened there, but he kind of left just as you came. Okay, when you popped in, I thought you were somebody else, and I'm not going to say super disappointed, but not as. I'm very happy to see you. I'm happy to see you, Lee. Let's just say that. That is weird.
It's not who you thought it was.
Oh, here he is. He's back.
Fuck you, Redbeard.
What did I do?
Well, I don't know. You got me distracted. You got all this, you was fucking just jumping in. And I don't know. I hit something. All of a sudden, I'm like, gone. I was gone.
You know what? I'll take the blame. Why not? It's my fault. I'm sorry.
His spazzing out turned you into a spaz? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. I'm very excitable.
I'm being very unspastic this evening. Thank you very much.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Cheers. So anyway, I asked a question. We were talking about Mick Keller in London and his reception, and Craig said he's been a couple times. And Harry, you've been?
I haven't been to Mick Keller, not yet. No.
Is it Mick Keller? Like is it Mick Keller?
It's Mick Keller, isn't it? Isn't that how the Danes pronounce it?
Sure.
I don't know.
There's a Goose Island bar there as well, so just down the road.
Well, Mickle have got two places now in London.
Really?
Yeah, they've got a pop-up place in sort of like Exmouth Market or something like that, wherever that is.
Which market is that one?
Exmouth or something like that.
Oh, Exmouth? Okay.
It's not a bar though, is it? It's more of a.
It's like a shop.
I've not heard of that, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it's. They say it's a pop-up shop, but it's a second location they've opened, and I think it's a permanent. Oh. It's like in a food market, I think.
They have something
but
like
they've
that.
Got taps.
Yeah, they have something like that in Copenhagen. It was just a shop though. Oh, no taps though. So this should be interesting.
It's worth going to. Uto beer? Well, actually, not Uto beer, but go to the Rake.
Yeah, in Borough Marker?
Yeah, I used to go there.
Okay. Yeah, that's on my list.
Depends what you want to do.
I want to walk.
Yeah, it depends what you want to do. I mean,
I want to walk, get on the tube, drink a couple things between here and there. Stretch out today because
the trouble is that London is so big and there's loads of places spread out so much, and it's like you need to really prioritize what you really want to do and then what else is in that area kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to do like the typical shit. I'll get on to just get up early, what I like to do, and go see like the things I want to see that open early. Do some stuff. Go over to Soho and do like the big gallery there because I'm a big art fan, and then basically beers in between. Stop here, have a pint, go there. Just I've done it before. Where, traveling Berlin, Munich, and all that stuff, and just walk and drink, have one pint, move on, have one pint, move on.
You've been to London before? Yeah?
No, I haven't.
Been to London before?
No.
Really? Oh, you can't do it in a day.
No, I know. I know, and I don't expect to. I expect to basically just hit the major things like the everything in Westminster. That the whole royalty bullshit. Take some pictures. I don't spend a lot of time in any one place. I don't like going indoors unless I know there's something to see. And then it's just
if you go into Westminster, you go to Trafalgar Square. You've got the British Museum.
Mm-hmm.
That's free entry, so you can spend out a few hours in there quite easily. That's if you're into that sort of thing. I've done that myself. So
yeah, dude. Honestly, I've been to some amazing galleries and only spent an hour because I know what I like, and I walk into a room, and if it's not my thing, I just move on to the next room. And I've been to 40 or 50 different galleries. I know what I like. I just don't waste time in areas I'm just I'm sort of halfy on. Like I don't care about a lot of natural history. I don't care a lot about Egyptian shit. I'm very post-impressionistic and that sort of thing. So I'm like I just go to my guys. I look for the Degas and the El Grecos and the Gauguins and if they're not there, I just move on. So
fair dues. But doing that and beer on the same day. Yeah.
I'll be all right. Trust me. It's not my first fucking rodeo going to Europe and fucking doing 15 miles walking or 15K walking. So
you don't walk in London. You just grab a bus. Fuck.
Well, I will.
There's no fucking.
Yeah, just get
whatever you want to do. What sort of beers do you want to drink? Is any bars you want to hit? Prioritize. That's what.
What is your favorite style of beer?
Do you want
my favorite style?
Traditional, or do you want craft? Do you want Belgian?
You got to do a full as well.
Yeah. Well, I looked at I would like to do one very historic pub. So there's like the Chester Cheese, or there's the Old Meter, those sorts of things. Just to go in to have a pint, just to see it and get sort of the ambiance. I'm like, oh, okay, this is fucking okay. I get it. This is kind of cool. Just to sort of tick the box and kind of soak it up a little bit. Sort of get a little bit of it on me, like sort of absorb like whatever fucking old stale smells are in the air and get it in my clothes. I'm like, okay, this is kind of cool. Get in my nostrils and sort of have that full experience. We're like, okay, and then get the fuck out of there, sort of thing. And then, and to answer, Carrie, to answer your question, favorite style of beer, I don't have a style of beer. It's in the day, it's in the moment, it's the mood. When I'm over there, I'm gonna drink. I'll have a shitty British beer and then move on to something good.
What a fucking lie! What a fucking lie!
Lee, what is your favorite style of beer?
Every fucking pub he's gonna go to, he's gonna say, "Give me a pint of Stella." He's gonna drink that. He's gonna muscle up to some old hag who's been sitting in that fucking stool for the last 40 years. And he's going to be like, "So what do you do here, love?" He's going to put on his worst British accent. She's going to breathe all over him. That's going to be him getting the ambiance on him. And then he's going to walk out like, "Yeah, that's me, a proper tourist right there."
That's right.
And absorb British culture.
That's right. That's what I do.
To fully absorb British culture, you need to have like 5 pints of Stella and beat your wife up.
Exactly.
Do you have a favorite style of beer, Lee?
What's your favorite style of beer, Carrie?
Overall, it's kind of a tie between a good-made Imperial Stout and a good-made Juicy IPA.
Mine's totally opposite of that.
He likes English bitters and fucking alt beers.
That's all right. Mr. Brett ran away. I might be putting together a package that might be trying to head your way in the near future, are there any Ontario beers currently that you have any interest in?
I have no idea. I don't pay attention of other beers anywhere else.
Well, okay. Well, again, like your favorite styles. Then give me a couple of examples of. I know you like IPAs. You drink those often.
No, I don't. Actually, I don't like IPAs that much.
No, really? Okay.
The only reason I drink them often is because there's so goddamn many of them.
Well, what are your actual kind of go-to styles then? Can you give me a couple just kind of style examples so I can put some fun stuff to send your way?
Do you have any good brown ales available to you? Any like English milds available to you?
I fucking knew it.
You know what? The new brewery that opened here in North Bay has a dry Irish stout, like it's a 4% kind of nice dry Irish stout, and I think a couple of some kind of other mild type thing that I can't recall the name of, but I can find a couple interesting. Like again, those aren't really my style, but I know of a few of those that are around here that you may not have tried. And
because it's a boring style doesn't mean it's a mild. Just so you know.
Well, no, I know. Again, like no. The one talking about the Gateway City.
Mild equals boring. Boring doesn't necessarily equal mild.
This one has a beer that it's something mild is in the name, so I feel like that would be.
I got you.
Along the lines, yeah.
Oh, okay. So you were asking just in general terms. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant like while I'm going around over there because we were on that topic.
Well, no, I was just trying to segue into the whole what can I send Leak thing.
Oh, okay. Send him barley wines and Flanders. Those are my styles.
I like Flanders. Barley wines are hit or miss for me, depending on the barley wine. I've had some that I really liked. I've had some that were just not.
Well, like a lot of guys, it just some people just can't make good barley wines. It's not an easy style to make.
Yeah, that could be it too.
So.
Unless randomly the ones I liked were the bad made ones, and I hated the well made ones. In which case, weird palate. Who knows?
Yeah.
I know that Thor's Hammer, which I aged for at least a couple of years, I think, wasn't something I liked at all.
Was it an American barley wine?
British
barley wine.
I want to say it was made by Central City, like the people that make Red Racer.
Yeah, but it's a style. So it's an American style.
I'm honestly not sure. It just
is it hoppy or is it like not hoppy? That's basically the difference there.
All I remember was it was completely gross. I can't recall anything other really than that. Like I'm pretty sure I blew that bottle up with a firecracker.
Yeah, that's only been a running joke we've had now with you for like as long as we've known you.
Yeah.
My guess is probably American and just the Central City. So, there you go.
Yeah, I've never had Thor's Hammer, so I don't.
Like I've had people. I think Nick has had it. Said it was really good. Dan, other version of Nick has had it. Says really good. Other people have had it. Like my bottle, it was like I poured it and it was like weird, like chunky, fucking looking sparkle puff type thing going on, and yeah, it was.
Wasn't that back when your palate was really stupid though?
I think I did that one for Beer Review 1000, so I feel like it wasn't. Like I'd come along at that point to a lot of the stuff.
So it wasn't long ago. What long ago?
Long ago enough. Like, well, again, like if I was still doing them daily, I'd be at probably almost 2,000 now. Like today, I keep meaning to fucking put a beer review online. My laptop is sitting there ready to do it, and I'm just like, it's too far to go. I'm too lazy today.
Too stoned, too many video games to play. We get it.
The guy can't get off his couch. I mean, Jesus. No wonder he wants people to fly to him. I want you to fly to me because I can't get off my couch. Jesus.
I love my couch. So comfy.
God damn, man.
Good.
You're gonna visit Redbeard, and he and his coach are gonna be one big gestalt entity, all combined together. It's gonna be, he won't be able to move without the coach, and the coach won't be able to move without him.
No breaks. You keep going straight past North Bay.
I never sit for that long.
Yet.
Yeah.
No. Well.
Yeah, well, Redbeard, if you're still considering sending me something after all the insults I've thrown your way, unless it's like something you intend for a BA 101, no IPAs. I could go the rest of my life never drinking another.
We've got I think it's going to be 4 BA 101 ish beers coming your way, and then I'll grab a couple something else, and yeah, you know, good times.
All right.
It's free shit. Fuck it. Red Beer don't do free shit, so someone else may as well. Yeah.
Hey,
what are you drinking? What are you drinking, Lee?
I'm drinking a black lager from Spindrift here in Nova Scotia called The Abyss.
Oh, yeah.
How's that?
I've heard you.
It's excellent.
I think I did before. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Joe, Nick, and I reviewed it on Joe's channel, if I recall correctly.
Nice.
Way back when.
I remember Joe. Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. He died. It's terrible, but you know.
Yeah.
His ghost was here in the chat for a while. It was impressive.
Well, Matt was in the chat.
Yeah, Matt or some bot he programmed was in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, you missed. And you got here just after, I think, just after the big juicy uncut cock with veins on it was hanging out.
Yeah, no, I saw that. I was listening to the conversation, and you know, some of my comments were sort of around your comments on that.
It just is a pretty kind of hilarious.
It is what it is
by yourself. Like,
It is what it is. I don't give a fuck. Whatever.
That was good times. Wait, I thought he was gonna come in with a name and like be all referencing it and being just a dirty mother, and he came just like, "Hey, how's it going?"
No,
just here, watching, and then he subbed to you when he left. It was like he's just a nice guy with a fucking weird name.
Yeah, a very pleasant vein cock.
Yeah,
very caring. A very caring veiny cock. You know it values consent. You know.
The weird other dimensional offshoot of the Care Bears.
Okay. Not to derail the conversation.
Yeah, please do. Yeah.
Craft beer company, guys, is it worth stop going there, or is it?
Yeah, I used to drink in the one in Angel.
Yeah,
and still go there.
Yeah, I've been to a few of them. There's one in Soho.
Okay.
They're a bit it's going to be expensive though in Soho.
Yeah.
It will be
Soho.
Yeah.
Isn't there Soho in New York as well?
Yeah.
Yes.
Does the Soho and the Ho mean the same thing in both places?
No, I don't think London's got a Houston Street, which New York is south of Houston.
Is that what it is?
I don't think it's the same.
Okay. Cool.
There is a Houston in London.
What is there?
Just down.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
There's a Houston in London.
Is it the same then?
South of Holborn, I assumed, right?
But it's not near Soho though. So
okay.
Soho's down of Tom.
So in London,
yeah,
the Ho means Holborn. Is what you're saying?
I don't know. I'm just saying. There's a Houston in London.
You don't
The
know.
fuck? What
You don't know what Soho.
What are you good for?
Wow.
Jesus.
All right.
Fuck is.
And then Rancid has that song Ruby Soho. What's that about?
Well,
what is that about?
It's about a girl named
What
Ruby
part of
from
London's
Soho,
that
probably.
That makes
of course.
never big on Rancid myself.
Nah.
Punk music in general just never really was my thing.
Never juicy, big uncocked veins on it with reds. So.
We circle back to that real quick. I try to change the conversation. Yeah. You guys go right back to that. So I don't know what's going on.
It wasn't me. That was not me that time.
Jeez.
No, it's just. Sorry.
Listen. Just I'm not judging. I'm just saying. It's quickly circle back.
No,
it's going to be a thing now. It's become a thing. Uncut, juicy, veiny cocks have become a thing now. You were.
So this is what I have to anticipate next week. I can't wait.
So what's the cup version like? That's what's that? I don't know.
it's just then it would be cut. It would just be
the cut version's less sensitive.
I feel like you don't like. I feel like if it's cut, you don't say cut, but if it's uncut, you say it's uncut for some reason.
Less smegma though.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus!
The stench.
Jesus Murphy.
Apparently the sensitivity's all fucked up or something. Like I can't imagine being more sensitive. I don't know. I need another beer.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
You were changing subjects again. Try.
I can't. I don't even know. We're so far gone.
Is there a Little Creatures in London as well?
Yes, near King's Cross.
Yeah. Is it
that?
like Little Creatures? So they're like
They've got a tap. They've got a tap room.
Yep. You could go
It's
to the
near.
car.
It's like beer and burgers, house of cans.
do they brew on site at all?
There. Yeah, apparently. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You'll have to take you to beer and burgers.
Yeah, what's that?
I
Beer
can't.
burger shop.
Well, it's just time. It's just time, though, isn't it? It's just,
That's what any proper.
No, but you have to take you to beer and burger.
well, yeah, but it depends what he wants to do.
No, but
he wants
you've
beer
only
and
got so
burgers.
much
why you have to go to beer and burger.
Okay, because Peter said it 3 times, so I have to go.
Yeah, I've never been to
what
beer and burgers, but I mean that sounds like the place I'd want to go.
Especially if that burger is working at beer and burger on that day.
I know what Peter's going on about. I know. You're getting
is there a really hot server there, or is it a weirdo that's funny?
It's fucking
one or the other,
right?
Lee, did you say you aren't really a fan of stouts?
No, I like stouts.
Okay, cool.
I got stout. Drinks propeller stuff all the time.
Stouts, black lagers, stuff like that, roasty, toasty, tastes like burnt French fries. Give it to me.
Well, cause I said imperial stouts were my favorites, and you said the opposite of that. So
yeah, because I was being a dick.
I get you now.
Trying to be contrarian.
Yeah. I was being like Ewart for a while there.
Wow. You wish.
Nice. There we go.
No, I'm not high on having a good golf game. It's not really my thing.
Like Ewart said that. He said that he was like doing like an off the distance like model pose thing, like just kind of weird.
Wait, you're saying your golf game ain't that good?
No, my golf game's just fine.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Single digit handicap, baby.
You're also having
you're a French handicap. What?
That's right. Single digit French. All right, boys. I got to tune up for now. Great chatting with y'all.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Have a good one, Ewart.
Peace out.
See you next Tuesday.
Nice clarification there. Thanks.
Is that when he's going over next week?
Yeah, actually, he will.
Yeah, he's Mondays apparently.
Right on.
Getting to London and beat them up on Tuesday evening. Whatever you want to do.
It's a rare thing that you can actually say like "see you next Tuesday" and you mean like "see you next Tuesday." I like that. That's nice.
Yeah.
That was the thing. So it worked out well.
Well, Harry ruined
both comments.
Yeah, has to be done.
That's all right. Fuck it. Should I get another beer? Let's have it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I just have Imperial strength stuff now.
That's all right.
I feel like you should have one of those Imperial beers, Peter.
Have
you need to counteract that nasty tobacco fucking taste with something. Come on now.
I'm going to expose myself. And,
you dirty, filthy,
drink
typical Englishman over there.
How dare you?
I chucked that.
Not very
Sunday.
Oh, I love you, man.
Yeah, that's why I'm not reviewing it. So the fact
it's not much going on in the West Midlands or something. No, to be honest, I chugged it in a quad chug. I basically like on my UK.
Chug.
Yeah, 4 cans in like 5 minutes, something like that. Yeah,
Like, that shit.
Extreme.
See, I don't like when I was younger. It was like, yeah, okay, let's just do this and get ridiculous and blackout drunk. Now it's like, no, I like to get nicely buzzed, maybe a little bit drunk, but not. I don't I don't like waking up in the morning and being like, what? There's a couple hours that are like gone from my memory. Like, what's going on? I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it, but it happens.
It does happen,
Yeah.
but I try to kind of pace myself a bit and not let it happen.
Yeah,
You'd rather get stoned.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Most of my days are so similar. If I lose a couple hours, it's not like I'm losing much. It's just like, yeah, I probably did this.
Yeah, that's fair.
I must have done this.
Yeah.
I just like to come back
I obviously
in aftermath.
A couple nights ago, me and my buddy Chad were playing Minecraft offline. I wasn't streaming it. We were playing, and I remember playing the game, whatever, and then I woke up in the morning, and I went and saw him the next day, and he was like, "Dude, what the fuck?" I guess I just randomly quit the game and left Discord and was just I just left abandoned him kind of thing in the middle of nowhere, and I was like, I apparently I had to go to bed or something. I don't know.
Wow.
That clicks in my head sometimes. If I'm too drunk or something, I can't do anything. I can't nothing else. I can't look at anything. Everything's kind of spinning. It's like I have to go to bed, shut everything down, and just do it, kind of thing. So that may have happened. I don't remember that. So I hate when it happens.
It's weird, Sometimes it dawns upon you when you least expect it, because it happened to me a couple of weeks ago. I went to House Gold, which is techno night that I always go on. Every single Adam Johnson, the paedophiles, come back on. It happened.
Oh, gee.
I went to House Guard, so I drove back up to Birmingham for it, and went to Cork and Cage, which is over the other side of Birmingham. Went and had a couple of beers in there.
Evening, Adam.
Ended up
Adam.
Apologies for that.
Apparent paedophile.
Bad timing.
Yeah. Still in jail.
So is he saying evening to us, or is he just saying he's wearing his evening chaps?
I don't know if I want to meet a person that has specific different time of the day chaps they wear.
I want to see your bare ass on the leather.
There's a smoking jacket.
It's like, oh shit! It's almost it's about to become afternoon. I'll see you in a moment. There you go. Yeah, that'd be a weird person to know. Any person that changes their, I guess, unless you work. Obviously, when I go to work, I put on my greasy work clothes and go to work. Come home, take a shower, and then put on clean clothes. But anybody that, but if I'm off for the day, I'm going to put on a pair of clothes, and that's the clothes I wear for the day kind of thing. I don't know. It would be weird to commonly, daily, have your morning wear and your evening wear or something. I feel like there are people like that, and I don't know if I want to be friends with them.
19th century Englishmen.
It's okay. They don't want to be friends with you either, Redbeard.
They might. I don't know. You don't know.
You have to look at it like that. It's probably true. But yeah, whatever.
Exactly.
I love you, Redbeard.
Thanks, man.
I love your red beard.
I like it too. It's I want to say I was still shaving everything else, but not completely shaving, but using my clippers and just.
I don't know.
Once December 1st hits is what I would say, is when it's the 1 year anniversary of this, and I can't believe that I did this in 1 year. It was 4 years of growth or so last time, and it was barely any longer than it is right now.
We get it. You're abnormal. It's okay. It's just let it be.
Is it a North Bay thing, or is this? I don't know.
There aren't a whole lot of people around with the long beard thing going on here, especially not red beards. There's a guy in Sudbury though I came across. I can't remember. I met him at a beer festival, and he's basically my clone, and he sings in a death metal band. It's kind of funny to see.
Jesus, we need another one.
I shared a clip in the one chat. It was like, yeah, it's like he looks exactly. It's not like slight doll. He looks exactly like me. It's fucking scary.
So there's like 2 of you are running around there, but there's still no black people in North Bay. That's racist as fuck. That's just.
No. That was North Bay like 30 years ago. North Bay is incredibly culturally diverse now.
I don't believe you.
That's good.
They were basically like the rest of Ontario, where almost every single convenience store is completely run by
You stop yourself right now before you start saying there's in every convenience store there's one of those guys in there.
No, like I don't care. They're nice people, but they're just like every single place here in North Bay. And again, going to Toronto recently, coming back from Toronto, every gas station I stopped at, they're East Indian people.
It's amazing the tangents you can throw Redbeard into. It's
I don't care.
Yeah.
It's just like what? It's like here in North Bay, North Bay, just on the outskirts of North Bay. There's an Indian reservation, and that's where I go to buy gas.
Oh, now he's going after the Indians.
I'm saying happy things.
Haven't they suffered enough, Redbeard?
I go there to get gas because their gas is cheaper.
No, don't talk about gas.
Yeah, are there cigarettes cheaper too, Redbeard? You gonna go there too? Huh?
If I did that, then yes, I would. Yeah, everybody I know smokes an
educate them.
Oh
God, Peter, that was horrible. Fuck's sakes.
You're gonna criticize their government provided tract homes they live in and say, yeah, you could tidy up a little around here.
Oh my God,
you racist imperialist fucking prick.
It does seem like it does seem like the thing to do. I don't know, like. But
you got any blankets in your vehicle reserve? With smallpox on them? Like
when I drive from North Bay to Sturgeon Falls, about a 40-kilometer drive, I do that for work a lot. And during that stretch, you go through the reserve, and in that stretch, there's, I want to say, probably a good 10 native convenience stores where like you buy the cheap smokes and just all this convenience stores. There'd be like the one has like a fish and chips thing with really good fish and chips beside it. We do, they're a good fan. And there's like some that are like again like the gas station end, but it's like the number. It's weird. It's weirdly unproportional to like the other parts of North Bay, where there's convenience stores. They're almost every convenience store in North Bay is a what is it now? Fucking it was Mike Smart, that was Max, that was Winks, and fucking now it's what's the number? What's the name of them?
You're asking us.
I want to say Lucky. Circle K. Sorry, they're all Circle K's now. Sorry. But yeah, it's weird that I don't know. Just like whatever people gravitate towards, whatever things. It's I don't know. It's interesting to me. I don't know. I got nothing against any of them.
Redbeard doesn't see race unless they're working behind a counter in a convenience store.
Yeah.
For fuck's sakes, man. I see race, but I don't give a shit about race. Like I can be best friends with somebody from any race. I don't care.
Hey,
or at the same time,
tell us about all your multicultural friends.
Somebody from any like. I don't honestly have any, but I don't really have a lot. I have like maybe 2 or 3 close friends. That's about it. Like I don't live a very out there like you guys. Some of my closer friends, even though I've never had everybody here. I've never met you in person, but I consider you all to be somewhat close friends. So that's just how I roll.
Gay.
Nice.
That was the supposed pedophile in the chat says I don't know if he's a pedophile. I'm assuming that's an in joke. Adam Johnson says probably been around.
No, that's just Harry being a twat.
Oh, yeah. Is it? Oh,
it's just like a nice, English joke about a paedophile named Adam Johnson who's currently in jail.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh, God, that's the footballer, yeah.
That's a great joke.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can't make light of pedophiles, what can you make light of?
Exactly.
But he's asking what everyone's drinking. I'm drinking a black lager called The Abyss from here in Canada. my province.
I'm having some Raspberry Revolution Raspberry Chocolate Stout by New Ontario, which Lee, expect a can of that.
Okay.
This is actually a really and I have a bottle of it. I paid for it. They usually give me stuff for free, but this is like a one-off thing where it's in a bottle and it's a lot of beer, and they made me pay for it, but it's okay. It's a 9.3 or something percent version of the same stout. And yeah, but this one here, I want to send out for beer analysis type purposes, I think. Or I'm not sure. It'll be up to Nick because I didn't give any or send any to like Greg and stuff, and I'd have to do that because like Greg can't not be on a beer analysis. So
no,
have to.
He's mandatory.
I don't know. We'll sort it out afterwards. I have enough of this on me right now that you and I think tomorrow I'm gonna get on the beer mail thing.
We still have Oktoberfests floating around.
Yeah,
I've still got like 3 or 4, at least 2 or 3 pumpkin beers in my fridge to fucking drink and review.
I never even picked up any because
didn't even see any.
I mean, it's
this year I didn't really go I didn't get anything out of the way, but like Full Beard and Timmins when I was coming back from the mine, they gave me a can of their Plump King, they called it, almost pumpkin. That's funny. And then New Ontario released one that I got a free can of.
There's not a lot of Oktoberfest over on this side of the pond, really. I mean,
well, no, I feel like it's a style that like some breweries still make, but nobody really gives a shit about now anymore.
No,
it's such a like just kind of bland, meh beer compared to what else is out there. Like depending on your taste, obviously, but like myself,
I mean,
I don't give a shit about a Marzen, man.
I mean, if you get it super traditional, it's fine. But if you go the road of German tourist beer, then it's like why the fuck am I drinking this?
Yeah. No, but either or, like the fine version or that version, there's still just other stuff that generally is more interesting to me personally. So, but
yeah,
to each his own.
It's not really a thing here at all. Is Oktoberfest?
Actually, you like a Marzen beer, Lee?
I'm okay with it as long as it's like
as
long as it's dark enough. It's like actually kind of traditional and the way it's put together. Highlander. Their newest beer they made is called Amable du Fall, which is, I guess, the name of a river that was traversed by some explorer at some point. It's got historical value. I don't know what the fuck it is. But it's the Marzen they made, and I haven't had a lot of Marzens, but it is darker, and everything Highlander makes is basically like a really good example of what that style should be. So I think I have a can of that. I could send that your way. Okay. See, and going back to Harry's comment, I can't imagine why Oktoberfest wouldn't be big in England after Germany bombed your country into a slag heap.
Jesus Christ.
True.
Into a slag heap. I don't think it was quite that severe. It was bad, but a slag heap.
It was kind of that severe.
You say slag heap, I think of like that still molten gob of goo in the bottom of Chernobyl.
Okay, then they turned England into Fallout 3. Let's put it that way.
Well, they did their best, but they fucked up and they lost.
And all the super mutants still live up north.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's very true.
I didn't even care. I know you hate them, but shout out to Sabaton and making a bunch of great songs about the war and stuff. It randomly made me want to learn more about the stuff. So I've actually been watching stuff. And
where I live at the moment,
That's the worst.
There's a fuck ton of like pillboxes, which are still left. There was actually like a big thing. There's all the pubs around here because we're quite far south.
We've got them as well down here.
Yeah,
Martello Towers as well down here.
Have they made pillboxes into pubs?
No.
Oh, that sucks.
No.
It would be a small fucking pub, like.
There's
I mean,
part of a pub.
There are some holes in the wall, but I mean, most of them at least have some breathing.
There's a bunker around here, a nuclear bunker from the Cold War that got turned into like a recording studio, and that's about it, which is pretty cool. But,
that is kind of cool.
Yeah,
we've got some of the.
I like when people like preserve the historic architecture but then like repurpose it for something different, and like I like that. That's cool.
Yeah.
Well, down the Romney Marsh Dungeness area, which is like
Dungeness, got fuck tons around it. Yeah.
We've got some of the original. It's massive, great big stone.
The concrete sound barrier reflector things.
The
original radars, weren't they? They just basically bounce back the sound.
Yeah, the original radar. So we hear the German bombers coming in like miles before they got to the shore.
Oh.
We could actually hear them. That was where it all come from. Radar. And they're still there to this day, which is really interesting.
They're a little bit hard.
They're horrible looking.
They're fucking beautiful. Big old fucking brutalist style concrete monoliths.
Oh,
yeah, but
they're sexy as fuck.
But
I love brutalism.
Well, they're not.
Harsh edges.
They're just lumps. Yeah. The lumps of concrete. I've been down there.
They're sexy.
It's pretty good. There's a lot of history in Kent for that sort of thing. Plus those underground bunkers near Dover Castle and stuff.
Yeah. Well, it's like one of the pubs which we'll go to on, provided Dean arrives quite early. I just want to take you to it. It's a bit of a drive out. Well, it's not too much of a drive out. It's about 20 minutes. So there's one pub, and it's purely for countryside, and gets these really awesome views, and the White Horse that we have.
I'm gonna let my dog in for a pee, but I'm gonna use my phone as a camera.
The pub is a bit like, it's a bit smackheadish. If you do get that around here, because it's
what a mess.
Yeah, shithole.
That's cool.
But yeah,
we live compound now.
No, we live compound.
Dog needs pills.
Sorry, I don't mind.
What did you think of special effects? I had it the other day.
Okay.
Who's talking to?
Adam Johnson.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Sexual predator.
I saw that. It's in that's in Audi at the moment. It's
special
like
effects.
149, I think. I can.
Yeah, it's one.
No, that
forklift. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, I had that ages ago, but they've rebranded. They've rebranded it recently.
Okay, so are these high alcohol beers? Because he's saying he was designated driver. So I'm wondering if there's like a slide joke there. Okay.
No.
Okay.
No, they're not high.
Special effects, I think, is 0.4. And then it's like a weird. It's like a. It's designed to be like a non-alcoholic IPA. It's weirdly hoppy and sweet. But it's not great. And then mango's probably about 4.5.
Okay.
I reviewed it a few years back.
Yeah. Probably did it back in 2017, something like that.
I know they've been in Audi. They've been trying to pump them out, and they've got like gunpowder IPA from Innocent Gun that I just don't really want to touch.
Wonder why.
What they make anymore.
Well, I might have grabbed one if they reduced the price, but they haven't. So fuck that shit. Can't be honest.
I'd be interested.
I just drink it.
One of their beers again. Go back to like original. Try it again. Realise, shit.
Move on.
I'm not
going to review it. So you know what you can.
Yeah, you know.
Unfortunately,
they had a little grace period where they were, their market was super focused in Canada, where most of their sales were and shit. And that's back when they were still aging stuff in wood instead of just using their oak-later or whatever the fuck they call it, where it's just like
wood chip,
oak chips or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And back then, for a brief period, they were making like super high quality, awesome craft beers, and it was in a time when no one else was quite really doing what they were doing at the time. So they were kind of the first doing that shit for a while. And they're rum barrel aged. There was a brief period of time where they're rum barrel aged. I would put that up against just about anything as like a great fucking beer. And then that just went the way of the fucking Oka later too, and I don't even know if they make it anymore at this point. But yeah, they had some pretty amazing beers there for a brief period.
It's just a fake kind of thing, isn't it? I mean, that word's used so much these days. But
Well, they let the marketing monkeys take over their business practice. Like it's just like, no, let's cut the bottom line out. Let's cut out all the expenses and stuff like that, and make this like super streamlined product. And it's like, well, here you are now, and your beer is just like 20 years behind everybody else's now. Yeah. Like it's just, what are you doing?
But it's very cardboardy, sort of wishy-washy. And that's not being nasty. It's just how I find them.
Yeah. With those sort of beers, it's amazing that they still sell, because I don't know who buys them. They're not.
Well, people who don't know, probably
the uneducated.
Well, no, that's not being nasty. It's just people who don't know otherwise. They think, "Oh, an oak aged beer. Oh, let's try that." And it's like they've never had one before.
Yeah,
and it's like, oh, this is really good.
Yeah, it's almost a tourist beer. No, in a way, like it's just like something you sell to the
entry level. Yeah, it's an entry level, new to the whole.
Yeah, it's almost like
they've never had anything like it before. Easy market, which is the majority of people. So.
Yeah, no, I mean the craft beer market's so specialized and like honestly small compared to the general population that, I mean, exactly. They've successfully streamlined themselves to the point where they have this like high quality looking packaging, like their labels and shit. They look awesome. They look great. They've always had good packaging for their beers. Like that's always been a staple of their business. But now they can just make these like really not necessarily shitty. Like I don't think I've ever had one I can remember that's been like outright crap, but just so bland and blah. And they can get away with that because they're marketing towards people who have never had anything other than like a fucking Stella or a Budweiser or something beforehand, right? Yeah. So, yeah,
I've never actually had that.
I've had Red Sky. Shit tons of that because we used to have it on draft at Brewhouse, and
I mean I could get it easy enough like everyone, but I just never.
In a bottle, it's really not the same beer. It's quite thin in the bottle, but on keg, when we had it, it was weird. It was like 5.9% or something like that, or 5.8 or something like that, and that drove some people towards it. It was kind of like quite dark. It was almost like a porter in color, but then it was just Blood Red Sky. It had that kind of slight reddish tinge to it. And then it was like rum barrel aged, I think. Well, they said it was rum barrel aged, but it was just like it had rum chips in it. It was nice. It was nice. It was okay. It was just we used
every now and again I'll go back to having a bottle or a can or whatever, and I'm like, nah, just to see what's going on, but. Sometimes, hopefully, you get surprised down the line, like you do with some beers.
One of my old colleagues used to love mangoes on the run, and I was like, it's synthetic. It's
synthetic as fuck. Like, yeah, but it's better than that fucking Chop It Like It's Hot. Oh, that's horrid.
The name's horrid.
Yeah, but they sent me 24 cans. So. The first 12 cans were shocking, and the second 12 cans were marginally better, but still not great.
It was a good night.
And I thought, but I only asked for a can. It's like, why have you sent me 20? I mean, I love free beer, red beer, and all that sort of thing. Great, but, I thought they were sending me the whole range and some of their barrels. If you don't see it, and I thought, these two big fuck off DHL boxes turned up. I thought, here we go.
Yeah.
24 cans of beer. Damn it, I mean, I appreciate it. I gave about 6 away, but
See, that's what I do to people.
I was listening to a review but this is not for me.
I just do that to calls and stuff and just ask for shit like Natty Daddy and Natural Light and stuff like that and see if that happens because it won't. I'd love to do it.
It's going to be better.
You got to learn Jay Terrio's trade sequence.
Yeah. Or that man in your photo that you have there.
Nobody needs those secretly.
Hey, he gets himself some freebies every once in a while just by talking to them big companies and shit.
Yeah.
So
you don't run here. Don't work.
Yeah, but the way he talks about everything kind of else in general is not the way anybody should aspire to be, in my personal opinion.
Well, yeah, he's not a great person in that regard, but whatever. But you gotta respect his hustle at the very least.
Yeah.
He can get himself some fucking interesting beers just by throwing the old Southern charm at a fucking big brewery, and
On that same regard, I've somehow got some kind of Northern charm or something because I got a fair bit of free beer. Amy,
do you?
A little bit. A little bit. A little bit.
Yeah,
now and then.
We should just start calling you Red Terrio.
Oh,
Red Terrio.
I'm going to go ahead and humbly, politely ask that you don't.
I'm just looking at the timestamp right now. 3:35. Jamie, gift that shit and get a soundbite and make it a Cards Against Humanity card.
God damn it.
Red Terrio, yeah.
Just because you weren't around for the last game and a couple things got said and you maybe got made fun of a bit.
Yeah, that's right. I'm fucking taking revenge, motherfucker.
Where the fuck were you? I was very much expecting you to pop around. Like, it's very odd for you. Not very odd, but kind of odd for you to not be around for a BA.
I was working a rare Wednesday night.
Oh. Well.
I stupidly volunteered. I was like, oh, you need some extra people this night? And I was like, yeah, and what about this night? Okay, maybe I'll work that night too. And yeah, okay. That will pay for Christmas, I guess. So I'll do it.
There you go.
Fucking Christmas.
Yeah.
Good old Christmas.
Fucking Christians.
Fuck Christmas.
At least my Christmas is easy, though. It's just like either I give all, like my family and loved ones is a very small select group. And it's just like either they receive money or they receive booze, one or the other. It's very easy.
I've got like my mom and my stepdad who I can get a gift like combined for the two of them. And then I got my sister and her boyfriend and my niece who I can potentially kind of get something for them all too, a family type present. And then my other sister and her new husband and my new nephew, which potentially same thing. Cause I know like that Christmas for my family for the last like fucking 10 years has been like me getting like 2 gifts and me giving everybody a gift because I just like it's Christmas. I got to give everybody a gift. But it's like, you know what? It's not been reciprocated upon like ever. I'm not gonna overwhelmingly be super generous anymore because it just doesn't. No. It's like
Christmas is for kids. Simple as that for me.
Sure, but myself though is always like like my sister and her boyfriend, and my other sister and her boyfriend kind of thing, whoever they might be. It wouldn't be ever anything big. Usually about, and that's my thing too. Like something small for me is around $50 because that's just like I want to buy something at least kind of cool for people. So I'd end up spending like that'd be like one, 2, and then probably like at least 100 on the kid. So that'd be like 4 or 5, and like my mom, my stepdad. I could easily buy them something separate as well. I could easily blow $1,000 for Christmas.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
Jesus.
No, that's on you. That's on you. That's your.
It is. I love my family, and like I'm not. No, whenever they ask me for something throughout the year, kind of thing, I'm always like, yeah, for sure, I'll help you. But I'm not like, I am generous. I am generous, but I'm not just gonna like randomly call up like somebody. Let's go for dinner. I'm paying kind of thing. I don't go out for dinner that often, kind of thing.
Okay, well, we get it. We get it, Redbeard. You're a good person.
No, I don't.
You get into that.
Yeah,
Peter has got the loudest snacks in the world. Again,
that's his superpower. That's what he does.
That's loud, dude.
Sorry.
The thing with Christmas,
it's my skill.
The thing I hate about Christmas and stuff in general is it's more of a kind of a peer pressure stuff where you've got to do this, you've got to do that, and then most of the people that do all this sort of stuff, they're not even religious and stuff like that. It's like, why the fuck are you doing it? I just don't,
Well, I mean, it's really a secular holiday anyway. Like anyone who tells you different is just fucking kidding themselves.
As far as me getting gifts from my sisters, at least, like growing up, I was like the picture perfect example of like the bully, dickhead, bad brother. Like I got maybe taken out. Like I was a redheaded, freckle-faced boy named Carrie, so I got beat up a lot during public school and stuff. So maybe I was like subconsciously taking that out on my sisters or something like that and being a dick to them. But I feel bad currently about the way I was as a kid to them, kind of thing. So
should I start billing you for psychotherapy, because it sounds like you're going through some things, and I mean I'm willing to listen, and my rates are much better than like an actual accredited psychiatrist or whatever, right?
A session with a session with Lee. That could be the new like.
Yeah, we could just do a StreamYard where I sit here and go on mute, and you don't know if I'm still here or not listening to you, and you can just go off about your terrible childhood. It'd be great.
No,
but you see, here's the key to Christmas for me. I'm so glad I don't have any nephews or nieces or anything like that. That's our kids, definitely, that I know about. So I don't have to worry about that shit. So it's just like, so the only people I potentially have to buy gifts for are adults, and all adults hate Christmas if they're rational people. Yeah. So what do they want? What do they want? They want either money or they want booze so they can drink themselves to the holidays and forget about how horrible they are. So I've got it covered. It's just either you're going to get really drunk or you could buy yourself whatever else is your fucking addiction. Here's some money. Go buy yourself some fucking cupcakes or whatever the fuck it is you're into that gets you through life.
All I want for Christmas is just to be fucking left alone.
Exactly.
I like having like go and have like the bit of family time kind of thing, doing this present thing with family, and then having an awesome turkey dinner, and then that's Christmas. And usually, like the way my family usually does it is like the way like people work and stuff and this and that. Like me, I'm usually off work and on EI at that point, so I'm available all the time. But my sisters, we usually don't have Christmas until like the 26th or 27th. So I generally, for the last like 3 or 4 years, I've done all my shopping on Boxing Day, which is kind of fun. It's good deals.
Yeah, but that's what those sales are.
Yeah. And again, this year I'm going to buy like I buy a lot of fucking gifts, man. Like I was saying, like you call me a cheapskate. I might buy the gifts at a cheaper cost, but overall, I spent way more money than I should have. So this year I'm thinking I'm thinking $50 for something for my mom and stepdad, $50 for my sister's family, and $50 for my other sister's family. That's $150. That's way less than $1,000, and I think that's
considerably less.
Yeah. Well, like last year, I did the whole like family gift things. I got them both these like, I don't know what they're called. They're like these weird. It's a ball that you can like control with your phone and like make it like there's like you can write programs for it and shit. It's like this little artificial intelligence. It's a learning toy, basically, is the way I was looking at it. Like my niece is young. My nephew is like basically too young to do anything but like chase it. So when I got it for Christmas, my I guess now he's my brother-in-law, my sister's new husband. He was playing with on the app and making the drive around, and the kid was like chasing it around trying to catch it, which was hilarious. But so I figured, when they get of age, they can, because you can program it to play games and stuff and do all these other crazy shit with it. I can't remember the name of it. It's this little program
about your poor niece and nephew here. They're going to grow up knowing Uncle Stingy, who didn't give them shit for Christmas.
Yeah, on Boxing Day.
Oh no, dude! Like my niece Starling got into like I guess there's this Thomas the Train, like train set thing that you can get, and I out of the
Thomas
blue.
the Tank Engine.
Yeah, and there's all these
Thomas
different sets and stuff. Yes. What the fuck is wrong with you? He's a train. Fuck you. He's the head of a train. Fuck you, asshole. Anyway, I bought her like $300 worth of like I got a sets, and then someone on eBay was selling just this massive pile of like track parts and other train stuff. Like, yeah, I'll buy that here. And my niece like. If we put I was at my sister's house in Perry Sound the one time, we brought everything there, and we made a track that like filled her entire living. Like, she's a big living room and filled the entire fucking thing. It was just insane. She has so much of that. So again, I'm not stingy with my fucking niece and nephew. Goddamn you!
No, Uncle Dickbeard, fucking Uncle Dickbeard strikes again every Christmas and birthday. Oh, he gave us a little ball that fucking moves around. Thanks, Dickbeard. Where's my fucking virtual reality hologram machine that all the other kids are getting? Oh no, Dickbeard's got the little ball that you can control with your phone. Great.
Dude, that ball was like brand new and it just came out and stuff, and it's actually pretty cool. I can't remember what the fuck I think it's called Sphero. Like SSPH Sphero. It's like it's been around for a while, and it's like this. It's really fucking cool,
why
man.
Did Uncle Carrie show up to Christmas again, drunk, complaining about being beat up at school? We heard the same story at least 5 times.
God damn it.
Thomas the Train. Ever. Thomas the Train.
How is that so bad to you? Well, it still has the alliteration of the T's. Come on now. God damn it.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Yes.
Was it blue? Was it blue?
Tank engine is part of a train. God damn you. Of course it was. It's an exact like small replica model of him. Come on now.
All right.
You got that. Even has a couple like ones with like remote controls and stuff that you can like make.
We're on the right lines. I'm just making sure.
We're on the right track. Yep.
She has one where like it goes up a mountain and like it makes it go up, and then it takes this huge like completely ridiculous jump, like the train jumps like this far probably, and it's pretty funny. It won't do it. It can't have any cars behind it when it does it because it doesn't. It's weird. Yeah, you can make like just a big train of all the cars on it. What do you call a train car over there? Is that on me again? Peter's gonna pee himself over here.
What a carriage!
Is that okay? All right. Over here, at the engine, and then you think the engine caboose. I feel like those are probably the same. And then in between, those are train cars. That's a train car.
Mobile carriage.
Caboose.
Yeah.
It's, you know what, Craig? We don't say all the same things where we live, man.
Let's see what's in your caboose.
That's good. It's good. It's fun.
Wow.
It's fun.
Apparently.
Right. So what we got going on here? I don't know what that relates to.
Some airplanes.
You could have joined Adam. You should have said, buddy. You'd be pissed. It doesn't matter. Whatever. I know it's getting late, but whatever.
It's almost 9 p.m. here. It's still early.
That's good.
Early.
It's been enjoyable.
You could
Enjoyable
time
chat.
for Friday Fandango. You join that.
I guess
Is that still going? I think it's past Jay's bedtime at this point, isn't it?
You're in the same time zone as Nick, correctly? So it's like what, almost 10 there?
Yeah, it's 9:54 right now.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Right. We're losing track of time. Oh, yeah, it's 4 hours, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nick said he might join. That was ages ago, so I don't know what he's in.
Well, no, he said that. What that? I remember that now. He said like an hour, and that was Might be around. It's been. I'm gonna reply to that right now.
He might be busy with someone.
Yeah, his new.
You know what? Yeah. That's why I'm just gonna kind of put a little question thing. And if he is busy with that, that's good on him. It's been, so. You know, like I haven't known him that long, but I know that like it's been a little while since he's had any kind of serious relationship kind of thing. So I got nothing but happy.
I'm so glad you picked those words.
Hopefully,
your S's were just the most ear-cutting things in the history of the world, Peter. My God. Don't do it again.
What?
Okay, no, that's fine now. No, your S's. When you said like this part of your word was just like super high pitched in my ear for some reason. I don't know what it was. It was weird.
I mean, about 3 hours ago, Adam
was like. I feel like your S's infused with your crunchy candy soy sounds or something for a second, and became a monster. Yeah,
like a hybrid.
They mutated into ear death.
Lee, you on to another beer, or where you at?
I just finished my second one, so.
Oh, so you should be onto another one then.
Well, yeah, eventually.
I'm going to go and grab my 6th beer in a minute. I think.
Nice. Oh, well, if you're going to enable me like that, then I should just rush off and get another one.
Let's all do it. I'm about to finish my... I just threw the can on the floor because that's how I roll. I'm about to finish my can of beer on the floor. But yeah, I just...
Fuck you, bitch. On the floor.
Oh. It's been I loved it. It's been good. We'll do another one tomorrow. I don't know. Who do you want to try and host tomorrow? Who's going to be around tomorrow? Peter?
I might be around tomorrow.
Harry?
No, I'm in London, so I'll be.
London.
I'm going to be in London, and I'm going to go.
And be doing it.
I'm going to go and drink in the Earl of Essex all night.
To be in London tomorrow.
I am going to be in London tomorrow, and
oh fuck.
That is the guy who is coming back next weekend for a special one-off edition with Barry Kane.
Oh, why not? Bro, Danny Kane. How is
did you say Danny K or Barry K? Who is this K person?
How is the? Is he all right? How is he doing? Is he still in Maidstone?
Barry Kane. He's in Tunbridge. He's in Tunbridge.
Tunbridge, yeah.
So
listen down the road for that boozer.
It's not far. We're gonna go on a weekend around Tunbridge, and we're gonna go to we're gonna go to Fuggles Beer Cafe. I'm meeting him meeting at like 10 in the morning, and we're gonna watch the Spurs West Ham game.
You ruined it, man.
Sorry.
It was so fun. It was so fun. You ruined it.
We're having
not this weekend.
No, it's
not this weekend.
Next weekend. We're gonna
next weekend.
Next weekend, we're gonna go down to Tunbridge. We're starting off with that Camden, that 11% Camden. We're having that before kickoff, and we're chugging it. And then we're working our way through.
Are you actually going to the game and then going back to?
No. We're just watching it on TV. Just gonna watch it, okay. And then I think
it's only Stratford, isn't it?
Yeah, it can't be that far, but he doesn't have tickets, so yeah, we're just gonna watch the game and then we'll have a few beers during. Well, I've got a pin saved for it, so we're gonna have about 18 points each that day, minimum, and then we'll go out.
You're in your fucking 20. You're in your 20s.
Yeah, we're
me in my 40s.
Me and Barry are both the same age, so believe it or not, yeah, we're both the same age. So me and Barry Kane, we're going to be back out on the lash.
You're both fucking nuts. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
But no, I'm Tuesday. I'm meeting some bloke from America, and then I think Thursday. I'm going to a Madeiran theme night thing, and then Friday, whatever. We're going to Wonder Beyond doing a tap takeover in Ravensgate.
Nice.
So that's free for next week. So I should tell my missus really, but there you go.
Yeah.
Here's what it is.
Yeah. I think we've got some ridiculous fucking. We've got some Mills beers and some Cantillon and some Distrauss beers as well saved up for Saturday. So
I had a great Cantillon last Friday. It was fucking awesome.
Hmm.
Can't remember which one now.
Did you have food?
It wasn't one of the. It wasn't one of the regular three. It was another one that.
There's Fiffoon, which is like an apricot one. That's one of my favourites. Looks like a little.
Who cut out then? Peter, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
See you later, Peter. Yeah, bastard.
Good night, Peter.
Why, Peter?
You could say good night. Yeah, he's gone.
Rude albino fuck. Not even
Jesus Christ.
Has anyone spoke to him since he's emigrated to the North Pole? Or
I've barely spoken to him for the last year and a half or 2 years. Ever since he started being a massive dickhead.
When there was that new group he set up on Messenger or whatever it was, and
Alpha Males.
Oh, did he?
He didn't. He added me. He added Greg, but he didn't add Chris. And it's like, what the fuck's going on with this? And I left it the other day. There's nothing been on for like 3 weeks on it. It's like, why do you add me? I mean, I very rarely come on to any Nick's chats and stuff anymore in midweek because I just can't,
Yeah.
My sleeping patterns completely changed, and I'm in bed by like 11:30 now. It's like I'm back to normal sleeping hours for the first time. Yeah.
You guys ever had actual like stringy cheese? It's like super, super extra salty, and like it comes in like a jar with brine.
What?
No,
I'll get the jar in a second. Sorry, it's
that was a bit of a segue. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
it's cheese, but it's like it's weird, super, super salty cheese that like comes. It's like these stringy. It's like strings. They're like kind of like twisted and balled together, kind of thing, and like it's just delicious.
We've got a thing over here called cheese and things. Is there any relation? I don't know.
I'll show you how. I don't know.
Well, I'm not that. I don't care.
This whole aside was just kind of like a whole divergence down I don't give a fuck street and I don't care avenue and who gives a shit curb like this.
Well, with that in mind, here's what I was talking about. I don't know. This it's like
that looks
twisted
very
balls.
Foreign. That can fuck off in the non-Brexit world.
It's French, it's like just it's cheese, but it's like in like this, like they're like twisty kind of
foreign
stringy
shitty cheese.
No, dude, it's delicious, amazing cheese.
Yeah, I'm sure it's
enough about your pickled tapeworms.
It looks fucking gross, but
quite frankly, yeah.
As long as you're enjoying it, that's the main.
No, again, like it doesn't even like what you're getting on camera. I guess isn't just it doesn't look like I've seen pickled things that look way more scary than this does.
It looks just fucking curdled milk.
That is basically what cheese is.
Yeah, but in brine.
Yeah.
It just doesn't look very good.
It makes you know what? It's like anything. Like a lot of food doesn't look good, but you gotta you can't, you know what I mean? Like you can knock it if you want, but you can't really knock it until you try it, kind of thing. And like, I'm the kind of guy I will try. I don't care what it is. If it's food and other people eat it, I will try it once.
Like I can knock escargot. I can say like flat out, I have no intention of eating fucking snails.
Have you ever tried it? No.
No, I've never tried it, but I can knock it. I'm telling you right now.
You know what?
I'm not eating a fucking snail. Sorry.
At the same time, though, like I've never been offered one. If somebody, I would try, like just like I clean hood fans.
You know why you've never been offered one? Because you live in a civilized country, not France.
No, man. Like there are restaurants here that offer it, but anyway, like I was cleaning the hood fan at the Japanese restaurant that was here in town, and the guy was making his wife was there doing like work in the garden outside, and he was making her some lunch as I was finishing up the job, kind of thing. And I was like, that looks like a really good salad, man. Nice. He's like making just like funny salmon type salad. I don't know what it was. It looked really good though, salad type thing. And he's like, I haven't put the finishing touch on yet. And he grabs this bowl with all these baby octopus in it. And he's like, you want to try one? And I was like, and that's the way I am. Like, if I've never tried it before, I will try it one time. And if I don't like it, then like I'll try it once. I'll try anything once.
I get all that.
And so like he gives me the octopus, and the sauce he had on it was the most amazing flavor like I've ever had in my life. But I bit down.
Octopus is great.
And almost I couldn't do it. The texture of it was like biting into a fucking rubbery pencil eraser. So I bit down on it, and he's looking at me, and I'm like, nice. And I bite down again, and I'm like, fuck. I have a not like crazy, but like my gag reflex when it's like when it's something that's like I really can't take, like, but I'm like fighting that back, and I'm like, good stuff. Walk out the back of the restaurant, just spit it off the balcony because I couldn't. Like again, the flavor of it, the sauce he had on it was amazing. It was a texture I can't.
You have a gag reflex.
I do actually, yeah.
No, fried calamari is fine. I like me some fried calamari, and also there's the added bonus of the fact that octopuses are intelligent, semi-sentient creatures, so it makes it much more tasty that you're eating something that was once smart, as opposed to snails, which are just snails and they're gross.
Yeah, that bit of octopus or calamari knows it's fucked up.
Yeah, I want to eat something that has feelings or had feelings.
Yeah, fucked up.
Snails have feelings. So.
No, they don't.
No, they're just mollusks. Fuck them.
Yeah.
Fucking mollusks.
Look, tapewormy.
Yeah, Adam Johnson said, "Did you jizz in your pickle juice?" And that's a pretty good description of what that jar looked like.
That's the like. I'd be proud if I was like, yeah, I did that, but like.
Think of that as a small octopus tentacle right now, Redbeard, and you just bit into like a fucking ink sac, and it's exploding in your mouth right now. And like,
I'm not gonna do that. No,
it's
because this is actually it's delicious. The only thing is, it is like almost too salty, but that's just the way the cheese is made, and it's just like you don't eat a lot of it.
What's your salt tolerance like? What's your salt tolerance like?
That's a weird question. That's a weird question.
No,
I don't know. Like, what the fuck? That's a weird thing to ask, man.
I'm just asking.
Tell me now.
Like from licking a full-on salt cube down to like a little sprinkle on a carrot or something. Like,
you know what? I would say this right here is. I wouldn't, and nothing. I like this is like what I just ate. I am not having any more tonight, kind of thing. It's like all the moisture out of my body, kind of thing. But it's it's a weird cheese. My friend, ex-friend Marcel turned me on to it at one point. He had some, and it was like, try this, and it was like, actually, and also. When I went and met Chad for the first time a few years ago and went down to visit him, he brought me to Brimstone. And while we were there, he ordered this like weird stringy cheese stuff and these like bread knot things. And the cheese stuff you order was that same kind of cheese. It's just like this really, really salty. It's like a snack food cheese kind of thing. And it's, again, the way it is preserved in the brine, it does look weird. But once you pull it out, it's just like stringy. It looks like cheese, and it tastes like cheese, and it's just really salty. It's good. I'm pretty sure if all you guys were to have some right now, I believe at least 2 of the 3 of you would probably be like, "That's not bad."
Oh, yeah, no, probably. We're just fucking with you. I mean,
not true.
I thought that was pretty obvious at this point.
Yeah, I'll give it a try. I mean,
yeah, it's not like it's fucking snails or some shit.
Well, again, like lately, if you were like you just straight up would like, even if someone, if like if Gordon Ramsay presented you with a snail that he had made himself, you would be like,
no, I tell him to fuck off.
Really? Wow. Like, yeah, again, like
fuck you, Gordon Ramsay. You
like,
fucking cunt.
Is it because like my main problem with snails, I imagine it's probably more or less yours as well, is it is an organism that spends its entire life basically eating the poo of everything else. That's the thing. That's the thing for me that kind of makes me like, eh. But at the same time, it is considered a delicacy and people love it. So I'd be like, I'll try one.
My problem with it is there's no logical reason to eat a snail when there's so much higher protein out there that you can engage in that's very tasty.
That's true. They're like prawns.
I'd much rather eat just something from a fucking cow because it's tasty.
No, like, fair enough. Well, it's like for me, like I don't know if it's the same for you. A bigger turnoff than a snail for me is an oyster. I've never had an oyster.
I'm not big on oysters either, quite frankly.
You tried them though?
I've had oysters. I'm not a fan.
It's so kind of like necking snot.
But you've had an oyster, but you won't try a snail. That seems kind of weird to me.
Considering they're both like within that sort of mollusky family or whatever. And I've had an oyster and it's gross. And I don't like it.
I feel like a snail, like just from like the overall like look. I've seen a snail like cooked and stuff, and it looks like more of a little chunk of meat. Or an oyster. An oyster seems like just like eating a booger kind of thing. Like a snail might have at least kind of a more familiar meat texture to it if you bite into it. And like it's usually just bathing in garlic butter, so it might kind of be like a generic tasty seafood thing.
But here's the thing: I like scallops.
I've never tried one.
Scallops are fine.
I like scallops.
Yeah.
Like
although you know what, like you've got a really weird hard yes, hard like maybe yes, hard no kind of thing going on with you.
I live in absolutes. Scallops don't have little feelers and they don't move around in shells and stuff. They just kind of sit there and they're much more meaty than oysters, which are just gross and liquid booger snot shit. And I don't want nothing to do with that. And I want nothing to do with something that was crawling around on a tree before it got fried up and sent to me.
Most snails, I believe, that you're going to be eating would be sea snails, aren't they?
I don't know.
That is what the French have. They have sea snails.
Yeah,
they're no real different. They're like that sort of size, and they probably up into their shell by the time you eat them. I've eaten them. I wouldn't.
Well, I think it's basically the same thing. Like just over there's different species of snails. Some that are like you'll see in your aquarium, like randomly out of the blue, little tiny snails, and then ones that some of the land snails out there are like this fucking big. They're huge, but
ones here are all like that sort of size shell, and they're just shit. You fucking lobbing them.
Now, again, like I worked in restaurants where I made them, but for the same reason, like what you're saying, Lee, I've always been kind of turned off by them. But if at some point somebody had ordered them at a table with me and been like, "Here, try this," I'd be like, you know what? I'll try one.
No, I'd tell them fuck off. I'm eating my burger.
Have you ever cooked razor clams?
I probably would prefer a burger, though, to be honest. Like I've cooked clams in restaurants I worked at.
But like
same thing. Never tried them.
Watching razor clams, because they're long and thin, they will just fucking, you put them straight into boiling water, and watching them die is just horrifying. Because it just fucking because they just flap out of their main sort of body, and they just and then they go and they die. But yeah, jellyfish is quite nice.
Is it?
Yeah.
Really?
A lot of Chinese food.
I didn't even realize that people ate jellyfish. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, there's some weird.
When I was in grade 8, I went on like a family trip with my mom and my sisters and my stepdad to Florida. And went to Daytona Beach. And walking on the beach, and there's all these like jellyfish that are washed up, kind of. But it's like stay the hell away from them because they're they're dead. But yeah, they can still. I don't think they were any kind of jellyfish. Like I don't think in Florida they have like super deadly jellyfish. But it still would have been probably not a good thing to get near. But
yeah,
they were. It was kind of sad, like just a glob of goo, basically laying there on the beach, and like it looks like Jello or something. But no, this is a thing that's potentially still alive, just baking in the sun, dying.
Yeah,
good times. Like
they're quite nice. They're kind of like they're like squid, and if you have squid rings, they're quite similar to the squid rings. Less rubbery, more kind of like fried onion to an extent.
Yeah. I have had calamari. I'm not again like if it's done right, it's not terrible, but it's so many places, so many
overcook it.
So many places don't do it right, and it's basically like a delicious looking plate of breaded rubber.
Yeah,
that you can flavor with a sauce you can dip it in, but it's still like, and I don't like that texture when I'm eating. Like some candies that have that texture are kind of good.
Yeah,
but when it comes to like when it comes to meat, I don't want my meat to be like a tire.
It's too many places that getting lawsuits against them and the fear of undercooking something,
right?
And then just making someone ill as a result of it.
No, that's a valid point for sure.
And that's why everyone just like cooks like that. When I'm at home, I always just undercook everything on purpose because it's so much better.
Well, yeah, like here in North Bay, there's two places you can go, both local, no franchise, obviously, that will give you like their default is like when you order a hamburger, they cook it to medium. Whereas like every other place is like well done.
You're not allowed to do it at all here.
Okay, like they do have to tell you. They're like our chef likes to prepare it medium. Is that okay with you? And you could be like, no, fuck, I want it well done, and they'll do it. But that's just the way it is an option here, at least, which is
that's the way it should be. You should have the option of like someone's like,
agreed.
No, I want my burger bleeding into my mouth when I eat it.
Yeah. Years ago, working at a kitchen here in town, this guy came in, and apparently we never actually saw it because he didn't produce it, but he said he had this like thing from the health minister of Canada or something, saying he was allowed to eat raw chicken.
What?
And yes, he wanted us to serve him raw chicken wings.
The salmonella, yeah.
And he was just like, everyone's just like, fuck right off. Like, absolutely not. There's
like
no way.
Person.
We don't care. There's no way. It's like, it was, I can't remember how the whole incident ended, but like, he didn't get his raw chicken. And
no, I mean, you have the right to reserve service to crazy people. It's just like, no, I'm sorry, ma'am. You can get your raw chicken down the street. We're not serving it to you. Sorry.
Well, yeah, like, you know what? If you want raw chicken, then you're going to go to a store and buy like a raw uncooked chicken or catch a bird in the wild.
Yeah, go to a Sobeys and buy one.
And then there was a video of went viral a couple of years ago of some chick that was like, she had a bird on the subway or something. And she like basically like did the field dressing, like cleaned it on the subway, and like it was a bird that was like just freshly killed or something. She got in the subway with like a little piece of paper beside her or something, and like plucked all the feathers and like fucking cut it open and shit and everything on the subway. Well, everyone else was like, "What the fuck is going on?" Yeah, it was weird.
Yeah, but that happens, That's nature.
Sounds like they're just practicing their religion on the subway. That's what it was going on.
Whatever it was, man. A little bit of voodoo
going on, a little bit of candles and incense.
I would move a seat or two to the other direction if I was on.
Oh yeah, I definitely avoid the person because they're obviously nuts. But might make for a good viral video.
Like for fresh meat, obviously, like fresh grilled, whatever, freshly killed, then to farm to table kind of thing. Most flavor, most nutrients, all this kind of shit. But I feel like doing that on the subway in full view, potentially like a kid that might be there is not the most
enlighten them. They need to learn this, No, to be honest, like I have to admit, so where I work now, I'm in the middle of the countryside, middle of nowhere, and here they breed. Obviously, they have foxes, which they go on hunts for, but they breed pheasants quite a lot.
Boo! Boo for fox hunts! Boo!
And then they basically just shoot the pheasants, but there's fucking shit tons of them, and I hit them all the time on the road. And you beep your horn, whatever, rev your engine, and then you still hit them either way.
Well, it's like partridges. I think it's roughly the same bird around here. And they had they're so dumb. They're the dumbest. You can
stand in the road, and
you can throw a fucking rock. You can you kill them with a rock. You pick up a rock and throw it. There's like, they're so dumb.
Stand there. But I've hit them, and I've basically taken them back to the butchers and see if you can pluck it and whatever, and they'll do it for you around here.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then I just eat them afterwards. It's not really roadkill because I've hit it on the way home from work and then take it.
It's not been laying on the road. Yeah, no.
It was still killed by you driving down the road. Yeah, but it's still. But yeah, you're like again like fresh meat. Like, and then I've had partridge, and depending on how it's cooked, it can be either really gamey and weird, or it can be like a delicious meat. And yeah, so like I get farming and stuff like that, like the fox hunt thing. I'm not okay with that. Yeah, no, but the farming birds and stuff.
Yeah,
or fish farms and shit like that. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, no, hunting for sport is just egregiously disgusting.
Yeah, I mean
that's the overall blanketing statement. I never said, but I completely agree with that, Lee. Thank you.
I can understand. The fact that foxes are vermin and stuff like that, but turning
they're not. They're not vermin.
Around here, they are. There's fucking shit tons of them in the countryside. There's loads of them, and killing all your livestock.
Yeah, but okay, livestock. I imagine. Well, again, like anything, like chickens and stuff. Like you're not gonna fuck with a cow. But
yeah, they're not going to fuck the cow. But
I get you there.
There's a distinct difference between farmers calling foxes so they're not killing their livestock compared to a bunch of fucking pricks dressing up and getting hounds and hunting down a bunch of foxes.
Yeah, agreed. Like again, foxes are. There's a survival series that airs called Alone, and it's kind of like Survivor Man. Like a bunch of people put all alone with they have to tape themselves and stuff. And this one person was trying to make these traps to catch an animal. And this fucking fox that was around his camp kept outwitting the traps and fucking, because foxes are smart little creatures. Yeah. But at the same time, they're I've never been in the situation myself where I'd call them vermin.
It all depends on where you live. If you have a high population of foxes, then they end up becoming vermin.
Oh no, I'll give you. I just always found them to be just kind of awesome. I like them a lot. I've never had any kind of crop or animal farm that they might fuck with. So I know foxes like to kill them some fucking chickens. I know that. So if you have that, then but as a chicken farmer in an area with foxes, I feel like you should be able to make a pretty badass chicken coop that's going to keep the foxes out, kind of thing.
That's the thing, though. Foxes are so fucking smart, though. They adapt to they're.
Well, yeah, but we are also what's fox gets him one night, he does some weird thing. You're like, what the fuck? You didn't know he could do that, and then you reinforce the whole thing from there. And if it could, it can only go. I feel like it can only go so far before it's eventually people actually smarter than fox. Me outwit you now. Foxes are they're smart, but they're not they're not AI from the future smart. You know what I mean? They're not gonna.
Yeah, you gotta but you gotta take into account the cost that would take to fox proof your farm to that degree too.
True, but again, that's not the whole farm. Generally at night is what's gonna happen. During the day, you can generally let your chickens or whatever just go out and free reign, whatever. At night, bring them into their little enclosed pen. Or even a shed of some kind, something that you have put some thought into. Fuck you, fox! You're not gonna end this fucking thing. Growing up,
but then it goes.
I grew up on a farm, and my grandpa had his chicken coop was in his barn. So the chickens were out in the farm in the barnyard all day long, and at night they went into the chicken coop, which was the horse stalls were in front of that, and then behind that was the chicken coop. So you opened that to get into it. It was just this basically fortified thing inside the barn. And I'm pretty sure, from what I know, nothing ever got in there and fuck with my grandpa's chickens.
But it's still even then, like even if you take all the precautions and you're not getting any foxes taking down your livestock, still goes to the question of population control, where if a fox population has exploded so greatly, it just makes sense that you have to call them instead of having like a bunch of them just die of starvation.
Yeah,
I would never want to be part of that culling operation, but I agree that sometimes like nature generally without human intervention will be just fine. But if we intervene too much and then just fuck off, we can leave things in such a crazy imbalance that something like that, like again, like in the oceans, we've overfished sharks in some places to the point where these like humboldt squids and stuff are becoming the dominant predator, and they are just fucking with everything because like sharks used to keep them in check, and other sharks aren't there, and they are like just voracious, ravenous motherfuckers that will go after almost anything. And it's like really, it's making the fish stocks depleted way more fast than it would have been if everything was kind of just left alone by us.
Well, that's the problem. Like
we suck.
There's so many of us now that our population is so big that every time we expand out and we encroach on the wild, we directly affect all the big species, all the small species around us, like everything from deer to raccoons to mice, whatever.
Yeah, man.
So I mean, here every year I've got a ton of fucking deer. They just run through our fucking yard, and this is a built up. Like this isn't even necessarily even a rural place anymore. It's like kind of like built up and shit, but there's still deer and shit running through here all the time, and it's endangerment to them. They get too comfortable with human population, which is a big problem because they'll, it just leaves them open to walking across the road and getting fucking hit by cars and shit, eating fucking garbage and stuff. Same thing with raccoons, like that's always a problem everywhere. Raccoons though have almost like they're one of those species that they've adapted to be like, we can live in the wild, or we can be just like we're city raccoons. You know what I mean? Like there are like raccoons. Unfortunately, they become vermin. The biggest problem with raccoons is, and I mean, people keep them as pets.
Like what is the peregrine falcons or something? The highest concentration of peregrine falcons is in fucking New York City or something, like Manhattan. Is where they all they got nests in all these fucking high-rise buildings, and like that's randomly they're interacting and living amongst people, like, and most people don't even realize it. Like I said, some species are able to do that kind of coexisting thing, but you're gonna have like elephants. Elephants can't be with people in a city. You know what I mean? Like just some species impossible. Sorry, Craig. Go ahead.
They feed on pigeons, though, peregrine falcons. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, so equally good because in New York and shit, those are that's vermin. So these other species
we've affected so many species just by being close to them.
If there was deers running through my yard, I'd be sure to set up a snare. That's free food now.
I gotta say, as far as keeping a raccoon as a pet, as far as like a random animal that I would love to have as a pet, a raccoon is up there. That like if you got a raccoon from a baby and like it was like able to be dude, like
they're super intelligent creatures.
They are like you gotta
very social.
It's like having a baby. You gotta like baby proof your cabinets and shit and all this stuff because like the raccoon, it'll get into everything. But they get
a bad rep because when they're just super wild and they've not had contact with human beings. Then they are vicious little fuckers, and of course there's the rabies thing, right?
We feel
if you actually like raise baby raccoons in an environment with humans and like with other animals, they're very social. Like they get along with dogs and cats and stuff like that, and they're just very much like a
super playful and just like they're so cute.
They're like a dog or a cat with like opposable digits.
It's like apparently if you get the scent glands removed, a skunk can also apparently be just a great little pet to have.
That's what I've heard. Yeah.
Like I also apparently my buddy had one growing up a few years ago. A ferret. Ferrets are fucking awesome little creatures. I love ferrets. They're so much fun.
Yeah, the hunting brigade have them, and they put them down rabbit holes and shit like that.
Yeah,
they drive them out. They put a net over the other end.
Yeah, like I remember my buddy had one, and I go over there, and I'd always have to make sure, like, if I put my gloves on something, like I come over in the wintertime, take my gloves off, put them on the couch next to me, go to leave. Oh, my gloves are gone. Because the ferret fucking took them and like brought them to his nest somewhere in the house. Like just he was they are little thieving bastards, but they're also pretty cute and adorable.
Yeah, no.
I just love like the small animals in general.
Ramsburn, red ram.
I'm a pretty big fan. What was that? What is this?
One of my beers. One of my lagers.
Oh, okay. Ramsbury, Red Ram, Craft Lager.
Is that the brewery? Like you're the head brewery at that one? Is that what it is? You're the head brewery at that?
I'm one of the brewers. There are a few of us.
So is that like a
okay?
Is that basically like a amber lager kind of thing?
No, it's just like a standard lager, but we brew it using ale yeast rather than lager yeast.
Okay.
So it's not really lager. It's just kind of like an ale, but it's
It sounds like a nice
fucking eggs. So it's
nice, easy drinking beer kind of thing.
Yeah, it's got lager malt, Carapils, Magnum, and SARS. So it's just nice and crisp and clean and little bottles. So
sounds good.
Actually, randomly, I don't know. I probably not even possible, but let's say when Ewart comes to visit you, Craig, there, and I try to send him back with some beers to send to other people. I doubt it. Probably not, because I imagine he's going to probably come back with like beers for himself at the maximum weight he could come back. So probably not. So did forget what I said.
And your only other alternative is mail, and let me tell you, sending a beer mail to England or back is fuck no.
That cost me $200 to send to receive.
I want to say expensive, and also like if they open the package for some reason, then also not legal at all, and it's just
they don't care too much about that shit. Like that honestly doesn't matter.
You put it through as like something like whenever I'm importing,
Well, okay, I was going to say like I wasn't sure. I said tomorrow. What?
I just like. But
Harry was mid-sentence. You might want to shut up first.
Whenever I import stuff from, so I tend to import from a guy in New York, and whenever I import stuff, we put it down as like either hop water, or like yeast sample. People seem to be cottoning onto that a little bit at the moment. So hop water seems to work quite well. But we do 24 cans a month is what we used to do. I haven't done it for quite some time because it cost me so much money to do it, but.
Yeah, I mean, the general rule that
isn't hop water a little on the nose kind of thing?
Here's the thing. It doesn't matter, Redbeard. The general rule that I've found with all the sort of beer mails I've done that have been international, as long as you let the post office know that there's something liquid in the package, you bong hitting motherfucker. As long as you let the post office know that this package potentially will leak on you if it gets smashed around, that's all they need to know. They don't give a fuck. I've had packages that have broken. They've opened it. They've seen in the package, oh, that's beer. That's illegal. They just package around the bottle that broke. They repackage the package and they send it on their way because they don't give a fuck. Okay. They're not paid to give a fuck. They're paid to send mail. So
in your opinion, like you've sent, I've never sent any kind of Canadian beer mail at all. And I was like I'm sending mail to you and Nick. Like, well, what should I say? I was gonna say like
you don't have to say anything. You don't have to list the contents. You just have to tell them that there's nothing dangerous in the package. They'll ask you at the post. They'll ask you at the post office. Is there anything dangerous in the package? No. Good enough.
Should I mention there's liquid in it?
No, you don't have to.
No,
because you're not sending it international. You're sending it to another province.
Well, should I mark it fragile or some shit? Like what should
fragile, yes.
Okay.
Porcelain. That's what I'd do.
Yeah.
Well, because I've got many like Chris and Dan will send me beer mails with like little shaker things they made. So if somebody shakes the package, it makes this like weird shaking sound. So I'm gonna throw them in there. Why not?
Yeah, well, I mean, do what you want to do, but you don't.
I'm not sending either of you bottles, so that's less of a breakage hazard than a can. For sure.
No, cans are just super convenient. But I mean, the thing is, like sending between the provinces, you don't have to. They don't ask you to list contents.
I didn't realize that. So that's cool.
So if you send international, though, if you ever end up doing an international beer trade, my go-tos have always been lava lamps or snow globes. Yep, that's what I do because all that says is there's liquid in this, so don't fuck with it.
Yeah, makes sense.
And they don't care.
I heard somebody be like, somebody said antique Coca-Cola bottle or some shit like that. That works well.
Yeah, I don't go for that because I mean that doesn't tell them there's liquid there. So
no, full old Coke bottles. I know.
Oh, okay, I get that because I mean, postal workers don't want to be fucked with. Like, I mean, they don't want their jobs made worse. I mean, you warn them there's liquid, so they're not going to fuck with the fucking package. And and so don't give them any grief, and they won't give you any grief.
I think I've had a package seized, not seized, but held once.
Don't give too much away. That's possible.
No. Like, is Nick in the backstage thing by now? Possibly.
No.
Nick just kind of fucked off. I mean,
he commented in the beer analysis chat that he'll be another 30ish. He's eating something that doesn't look like something from an infected bowel. I believe he's referencing my cheese I was eating. And but yeah, he hasn't.
Probably.
It's been in 1 minute. It'll be 30 minutes from that.
I've been keeping an eye on the basement. There's no one down there. Must be ourselves.
I like the basement. I like that.
Yeah,
I like it.
That's it. This is us and 3 viewers.
But
have a great weekend.
Woo!
But yeah, no, beer mails are not something you need to sweat. I mean, what's the worst that happens? The worst that happens is they seize your beer, and that's it. And so you're out some money. They're not going to come to your door and throw you in jail for sending a beer mail somewhere.
But at the same time, like I'm out the money for the beer.
Yeah, well, that's the risky thing.
But you're like if I'm saying you're also out that beer, and it makes that's like that would be the part that makes me feel worse about it. But like I've heard way many stories of successful. No issue at all beer mails. Then
most issues get fine.
I've never had an issue. I've never had a beer mail seized. I've had beer mails I've sent across the border where something has broken in the package. They've opened it up, repackaged it, and sent it along its way. So obviously, postal workers don't give a fuck. They don't care about the hassle. They just want to get their job done and get it along, as long as it's not fucking anthrax or like a fucking mail bomb. They don't give a shit.
What I have learned over here though is that if your name is anything foreign sounding, then they don't trust you.
Nice.
Because I used to have packages get sent to someone else and they used to get fucking stopped all the time. So then. And it's basically one of my colleagues, one of my old colleagues, who we used to import ridiculous, other $3.5 trillion. I used to do it, he used to do it, and then we do Cantillon, all sort of stuff like that into the shop, and it would go in, we'd sell it on as well. But then when we had a shipment just get stuck, it was £800, £800 worth of stuff.
I remember you had a couple of instances like that.
Yeah.
And you were sweating on.
And then eventually, like, with my ones, because you put a nice English name behind it and a nice English sounding address behind it. All English ones, all of them sounding like nice English addresses anyway. But like, I was paying £14 for like a surcharge, but when they got seized, it was like, yeah, you're fucked. It's £800, £900 lost.
Well, I got lucky there then, where I have a nice Anglo-Saxon name. Hey, white privilege, paying off.
Yeah, nice.
White power.
I say to Nick, no. Oh, stop being needy. Get the fuck in here, bastard.
Right back. I'm gonna take an Anglo-Saxon piss.
I'm gonna take a very ginger pee. Woo.
So good. Right, yeah, worded. Harry, you actually lost some money. You lost some money.
No, I never did. But Vic, who I was working with, he lost £1,400. He was dealing with another guy. He's a good trader as well. He's a real good trader, but
just in between.
Just because sometimes what I used to do whenever I was away or whenever I couldn't like pick up the deal myself, I'd get it sent to his place, and it would always be a little bit harder if I was getting it sent to his place. I think I had one time there was some Cantillon, they wouldn't drop it off at his address. And just because he had I honestly think it was just because he had a foreign name and probably was blacklisted or something like that. It was basically imported on my name, but then was sent to another address. So I had a proxy in the UK and it would get sent to another address. And then internally, it just got rejected and then returned to sender. But then, like, he did some other deals with another guy who I know quite well. And this other guy basically just did, like, you pay on order. So mine was pay on, pay as soon as the item arrives, which I've changed now. But it was like pay on order. And then he lost, £1,400 worth of beer. Just went missing. And there was all sorts in that sort of relationship. There was all sorts of has it actually arrived? Has it not arrived? But none of it had actually arrived. I checked it all out. It was all stuck. Basically, because one of these guys, he just imports fuck tons. He's doing 24 cans every two weeks or so. And as soon as you keep going at that amount, then you get a name for yourself, and then you'll get checked. So it's easier doing it.
If you do it sporadic, you're all right. But if you're doing it regularly, then you're opening yourself up.
What I've started doing is do it sporadically on different addresses, and then you're okay. So some goes to my work address, some goes to here, some goes to my house, mum and dad's house in Birmingham, and then some goes to a mate's house, and that's just the way I sort it out now.
I got more fancy, stringy, weird cheese.
Brine cheese.
Good for you.
Yeah. It is good for you.
That's probably not really good for you, honestly. It's probably really bad for you.
You're actually at it, but it's not sugary, so it's not as bad as that. I guess it
still seems artery clogging.
It looks fucking wrong.
Yeah,
so like it really is. It really is fucking so tasty though. Like,
it looks like you're eating a small albino garter snake.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
That's awesome. I love it.
Talking about snakes. Snakes quite nice to eat.
Like I said though, again, like I feel like if you guys tried this, you would actually probably agree, like, wow, well, this is actually pretty fucking tasty.
I think we already went over that we were fucking with you and that we agree that's probably really tasty.
No, I did. I'm just saying that.
Yeah.
I'm reiterating. Because this is so fucking tasty.
The fact you're going back for more is...
Now, there was one more piece of the last of, like, they're in, like, these weird, like, big kind of twisted knot things. And this was the last lonely piece of that first knot that I ate. And I was like, it looks so lonely. I have to finish it off.
It looks like a fucking onion root or something.
Yeah.
Again, like when you're actually like seeing it like from like my perspective, not on the camera, it does not at all. Yeah. It looks like cheese.
I don't even want to know what your perspective is. Like that just frightens me.
It's a bit worrying.
Yeah.
Scary.
It might be weird on a few things. So yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, that's fair, dude.
What's that little bullshit bowl you had in your hand?
It's just a little ramekin thing to catch any kind of drops from the.
Really?
Yeah.
What? What?
It's just a little ramekin that I was holding to catch any kind of.
You spit a lot? Like what?
No. The cheese string came out of the brine. It's like very wet and drippy, and I was like,
I thought you were like pairing it with like sake or something, but no, you just have a little spit bowl just in case you dribble on shit.
No,
okay.
Again, it's a ramekin that is generally used for dipping stuff, but right now it was like I'm gonna get a few of these little knots. I'm gonna put them in something to eat. That's what they went into, and that's what I was holding under them when I ate them.
Okay, back off, man. You live, you learn. I get it.
I'm just saying, man. Like, I'm just letting you know. I'm sorry.
No, that's the weirdest fucking thing I've ever seen. I've seen people with bibs and napkins and shit. I've never seen someone with a bowl for their drool.
Again, it wasn't my drool. It was the drips that might have come off the fucking drippy fucking shit that came out of the brine. It was never underneath me. It was always over here under the thing I was eating. I do not drool excessively ever when I eat stuff. Like that. Let's the rest right now. My God.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I
got too passionate about that. I'm sorry.
It's just right next to you. It's fine.
Yeah.
I apologize. I love you guys. Good time.
I was thinking it was either like a little bowl of sake, or it was like something you were dipping your fingers into to like clean your hands or something. Like I don't know. Like this is
no, like I said, it's like they came out of that pickle jar kind of thing that I showed you. So they're very drippy and wet, and I don't want that to drip onto me on my couch. So I was holding that under it as I was eating it to make sure it didn't drip onto me. That's all I was doing.
You're a strange bohemian man. That's all I can say. Like it's just.
Well, you know what? Alternatively, what I would have done alternate, like the other thing would have been like pull it out of the brine and have a paper towel sitting there on the counter, put it on there, give it a bit of a dab, and then transfer it to a plate or something there, and it would have been completely non-drippy. So
I don't know. Is it just me, or would I just I'd pull one of those little tapeworms out of the bottle, and it's brine on it. I just kind of wag it over the bottle and like shake the brine off, and then just eat it. Like that's just what I do.
In fact,
you do that. You shake it off, but again, like it's a big long string, so I'm not gonna eat all that. It's so salty. I'm not gonna eat all that at once. It's like to take some bites, and it is like you shake it off the first time. You shake it off, but there's still like residual everywhere, and over time, as you're sitting there holding it, it does like accumulate and becomes like a couple drips, and I don't want those drips of smelly, cheesy brine on my clothes.
Just put a paper towel down on the side, and then line it all up.
Well, no, again, next time, I am going to do like the whole dab thing. That's the ideal way to do it to get no. But I was just like trying to be kind of quick and grab one and come over here and eat it. I didn't realize that my eating habits were going to cause this kind of incredible internal debate that we got going on right now.
We just got him super hypersensitive about his little fucking dribble bowl that he carries around when he eats.
That I carry around. It's always on me somewhere.
You go to restaurants with it? Like, tell me you don't, because
you know what? At this point, I want to go to a restaurant and just get a live review or something like that, and have that on me, just because, just to make you smile or something. Because oh fuck,
your red beard has been made redundant by that drip bowl.
Apparently, there you go.
Yeah, Jamie, I got to remember this time stamp too, 443-ish. We got to get into the dribble bowl. That has to be a Cards Against Humanity. Jamie, watch this entire hangout. Let's get it on like this.
Apparently, I need to remake the dribble bowl in red or something, so I can just have it. Maybe make it collapsible. A collapsible dribble bowl I can carry around.
It's a bottle cap.
Always have it on me.
Yeah.
You never know.
It's here. I'm trying to lower it down to you.
If I can find beat upside down.
Kilt lifting voice.
No kilt.
Why
is Nick not here?
Yeah,
that's a valid question.
Yeah,
because he said I'd be he said he'd be here in about 30, about 45 ago or so.
Is he hanging out with his new woman?
Well, I'm probably
that why?
There's no. He said he was eating something that didn't look like an infected bowel, kind of thing. Ha ha! Funny joke to my cheese, and that was like an hour ago almost to this point. Right, so what the hell, Nick? What the hell?
So possibly with his missus then. I don't know. Sorry.
Maybe. Ooh. Like, that's
you got it.
That's something it's popped into my head as I was saying it. I was like, oh, that's not something I want to visualize at all ever.
Well, I'm actually going to piss off because I do have a review to do and I have some other shit to do. So,
randomly, Lee, do you have any idea time frame on the next the adventures type thing?
I'm actually maybe last week of November. I'm kind of thinking maybe.
Okay, cool. Just wondering.
Yeah, no, I'll keep you and Greg updated. So yeah.
It's random fun that happens every now and then, and it's always been a good time. So.
I mean, we want to do it again, but our schedules and shit have just been like.
No worries, man. As long
again,
it's usually on Saturdays, so I'm pretty much always available on Saturdays. So
yeah,
good stuff.
Anyway, thanks for joining me. I really appreciate it.
Oh no, thanks for having me. Nice talking to you all again.
Yeah. Cheers, man.
So, you guys all have a good night. See you again. Bye.
Peace out, buddy.
Yeah. Cheers.
Yeah, I'm going to shoot off as well, folk. So
well, I was going to shut the stream in the next 5 minutes or so anyway. So
yeah,
it's getting on for 3 p.m. here. So yeah, it's been.
You just said 3. You just said 3 p.m.
Maybe.
A.m. You dick.
No, don't call me a dick because you can't fucking say things right. What the hell?
Shut up. We've got.
Oh, that's best timing ever.
Yeah. I'm gonna shoot anyway.
That's what I say as well.
See you later.
Cheers, Harry. Take care. I'll speak to you maybe tomorrow. Take care.
Yeah, take care.
And that was.
Okay. Yeah. Woo. Hey, Nick, what's going on, buddy?
It's going.
He was going anyway. So, how you doing, Nick? You all right?
I'm doing fine. What's new with you guys?
Good. Yeah, just chill out. Having a few
nothing's ever new with me. So.
I've had a fair few beers.
Just gonna crack open.
What is this?
It's from Distillery Festival, which is they actually brew beer as well as spirits. La Beau Soleil Oyster Stout. It's from up northern New Brunswick in Petit Paquetteville, I think.
I had an oyster stout from. I don't know if you saw the video. One of the first ones I had. I think Marcel. Let's not mention his name ever again. Came back from a trip there and brought me an oyster stout, and I tried it.
Oh, Silver Island. I think
I can't remember what the hell it was, but it was like the first one I ever had, and it was like I was very, very apprehensive and scared because it's like why the fuck would you make beer with oysters? What even is this thing you're thinking of right now? But it actually was a really, really tasty beer. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it works really well. We got a local brewery that does one.
Again, like it's fucking weird. It's like Clamato. Who was like? He was like, I have clams, I have a tomato. I'm gonna mush that together. It's gonna be delicious. Like, what's wrong with you in your head to think that? But for some people, it does work.
No, it does work.
Myself, no, fuck Clamato all day long. But an oyster stout, an oyster stout. Yeah. Oh my god.
It works. It's really good. We've got a brewery my local brewery does one. It's one of their core range beers.
Oh yeah,
nice.
That's
That's random for it to be a core beer.
So
yeah,
nice.
Well,
Nick, am I seeing the hint of a non-clean glass in the bubbles down there?
Oh, shut up, Ashley.
Oh, come on. the one time I ever did it, you guys fucking shit on me for like an hour straight.
Yeah, but we like.
And I can't.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah. Okay. Fuck. I'm going over here. I hate you all. God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
We've got straight now.
I'm doing okay. Interesting week.
Yeah, it's good to chat to you again. Yeah, sorry I can't make it in the week.
Oh, for the logger thing.
Yeah, well, I know. Last week, I always watched the stuff the next day, but it's just I can't make it that night.
Yeah, what do you got? Like a different schedule these days or something, or?
Yeah, it's really changed. It's probably the first time in 20 years I've actually got a normal sleeping pattern.
You gotta make the call like Nick's got a girlfriend. No, you know what? No, I won't shut up. I'm gonna say nothing but like, dude. There was like you talked about some kind of like wasn't sureness about things happening and stuff for a while, and the fact that you're at the point of where you are right now, dude. I have nothing but cheers in your direction, my friend. That's all I have to say.
I don't really want to say too much publicly about it, but
you know, again, like don't like you made it basically like friend wise public knowledge when the post happened on Facebook saying this life event happened. Yeah. So we have in regards to that, I do again say nothing. I mean, cheers and congratulations.
Well, I asked her, and then it was her idea to post it on Facebook like that. I'm like, okay, all right.
Your big. Your woohoo comment might have been woohoo. I don't know, like just to keep that to yourself. I was thinking to myself, but overall, the support that I see on there and stuff, and like, dude, like, yeah, you. That's all I have to say. I'm happy for you, man.
It's his own stuff, and that's it. Just good, happy.
Just like the other day when you posted the fucking picture of the chicken burger thing, whatever it was, and I said the super healthy thing. It was just a random joke. I wasn't trying to like. It's a thing we do with like pictures of food, and then like you said, like,
everybody else posts pictures of food because the fat guy does it.
No, but and then you said like the whole like went on this like 3 mile. That was like instantly I saw that because I was working at the time. I put the first post, went to work, came home, and I was like, oh fuck. I didn't realize that, so I was like, dude, kudos on that fucking hike. Like, that's good for you, man. I'm glad you're still like, because you're not biking obviously anymore. Like at this time of year when it's all snowy and shit
right now,
yeah. Because like that was like kind of I'd see your posts and see that every day. Kind of Nick's still keeping up with that shit. Awesome. But the fact that I'm not knowing about it, but the fact you are still keeping up with it, that's where I give you.
It was kind of out of the blue, like, oh, cool. It was kind of out of the blue. The camera club wanted to take a walk around that lake, and I'm like, all right, fine. I'm with them. Somebody else is driving. You better stick with the crew.
Okay, but with that in mind,
I made it through fine. I mean,
with that in mind, now that the biking is done, and that wasn't something that you like were. No, are you? What are your plans for wintertime? Keeping healthy Nick going.
I don't know. That's something I really got to think about.
Because like you need a treadmill, which that paired with like something to listen to on YouTube or something, or watch with the screen in front of you, can be just fine. But you can also there's a couple things you can get that are like rigs that you can like, because like you can get an exercise bike, but it's not going to be the same as your bike. Which is like the bike that you have.
And that's the thing. Yeah. Like actually travel a little bit around the park in order to get.
Yeah, but again, like you can get a rig, you can mount your bike into, so you can sit on your bike, an exercise bike, and then put some kind of screen in front of you, with whatever you want to watch or something like that, and just kind of mindlessly pedal for a few hours and get some cardio in. You know what I mean? Just random thoughts because. I'm very, very happy with what you've accomplished over the summer, and I want to do whatever I can to help you. Well, I know you were here earlier, so I said to Lee, Blood of Cthulhu, the full beard drop bear thing, the coffee spicy stout thing from Sawdust, can of the Forgotten Lake from Lake of the Woods. And then what is your favorite style of beer? Was my other random question I asked you.
Shit. My favorite style of beer?
Favorite couple styles of beer, I guess I'd say. Because also the Raspberry Revolution by New Ontario. Something that I feel like that we could do in a beer analysis for New Ontario, that everybody would be like, wow, New Ontario is not as shitty as we've been saying, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Kind of give them a bit of a boost. But so yeah, but aside from that, like, do you have any are there any other random beers? Lee didn't have anything in mind, but you're more on top of the Ontario beer scene. I feel like he is.
Wow.
Any current?
I've been up there a few times and follow you guys.
But again, you do the beer analysis thing. The beer analysis thing, so you're always kind of like looking at things and this and that. Any current Ontario LCBO beers that are in your head that I might be able to readily get that you might be interested in?
Yeah, I don't know what they have in Ontario at any given time. It's something I'd have to like review the site for.
Okay, well again, I'm doing it tomorrow afternoon. Is the beer happening? So
okay, well, like styles of beer I like New England style IPAs. It's rather obvious. Belgian beers. I like Belgian stuff.
So do I. Yeah.
Yeah. They still have.
I don't.
Shit. What's that?
I don't drink enough of them, but when I do, I really enjoy them.
Yeah. Wasn't there one from
I like bar.
Rodenbach? Wasn't there like a Rodenbach or something there?
Yeah.
There was somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably gone.
Flemish Reds.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've had Rodenbach, but I mean, didn't we do Rodenbach for beer analysis once?
Yeah, I think.
What I mean is, like, there used to be like this Rodenbach Rouge or something.
You get a classic as well. You get Rodenbach.
I think we did the classic. I'm not sure. Or no, we did the Grand Cru.
Grand Cru, which is the main one.
Yeah.
Well, I'll look at it, see what I can find.
Wasn't there like a Character Rouge or something?
Yeah, that's. It was here for a while at a very discounted price, and it's now been. Yeah.
Poo.
Yeah.
What's next week's theme?
Lager. What's your go-to lager?
I haven't really got.
Actually, I never even got like. I got my schedule for next week. Look at Wednesday is. Wednesday, I work at 10 p.m. in Sturgeon Falls, so I could potentially be on the beer analysis. What is this week? Just a lager of some kind? What?
Yeah, your go-to lager. Like, what do you like if you want to drink a lager? What's the one you would buy, like a 6-pack or a 12-pack or a 24-pack of? Like, what would you regularly go to? And I don't. And I'd say you do very often, but like if you were going to like a party or something, what would you buy as a lager?
I don't even know.
Or would you go to a bar and buy as a lager?
I'm gonna go with like the public Gateway City from here in North Bay.
Yeah,
I'll grab one of them. Because
I'll have to think about it.
New Ontario makes a blonde ale, but that's not a lager, so I'll go with
lager style. So
yeah,
be like. What lager would you gravitate to buy?
I think they make it it's like a dark rye lager or some shit like that, but it's a lager, so yeah.
I don't know. It's one I have to. As I said, I don't. Really
and what is the hood I'm doing that night? Is it like can I come back after that? Like what is this fucking? It's Super McDonald's, so no. I can come for the beer analysis, but I won't be back in time for any kind of post analysis type shit.
Oh.
I feel the same way. Oh.
If you do like a barrel aged beer, then I'll be like, I'll try and get something in for that, and I need to arrange for the next morning. Like, you got to do everything, kind of deal. Or have a sleep in the day, and then I'll be fine. But yeah, I do want to join another one soon. But by the time it's like the way it's been going lately, I'm getting to like 10:30, 11 o'clock my time, and I'm like, I'm out. I just watch it all the next day. So.
Fun.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of streams. There's loads of streams on Wednesday.
I'm gonna probably play video games with a friend after this is done because we.
Yeah, well, I was going to shut this down about 10 minutes ago, but
you never did. That's right. Nick makes things go on forever.
Just sit here and drink my own beer by myself. Then it's all right.
No, that's why I didn't shut it off.
Oh no. I mean, it's fine. That's fine. I showed up late. I got home late.
At the same time, Nick, you need to get more fun, random games to play because you have a fancy computer now, and I feel like you're not playing nearly enough fancy games with a fancy computer.
I don't have enough time to play games. I don't like playing games that I'm not good at them, so it's just.
No, yeah, I suck at most games as well. Like I don't. You can still have fun. You have to be good to have fun.
But he has fun, but he's got less time to play games. So anyway, right.
Yeah.
Thanks for everyone in the chat. We've had loads of comments. It's probably the most comments I've ever had on a live stream, which has been pretty awesome. I think we near 10 viewers at one point, which is bizarre. And we've still got 3 on now, which is thank you.
Cheers, everyone.
I will be leaving this stream up just for shits and giggles, and
and also giggles and shits.
Yeah, but it was more of a test, really, just to see. I bought a few settings, and I was going to go into another live browser, but I didn't need to. So it seemed to work really well with a lower resolution camera. So
no, everything went well. Actually, Nick, when you joined, did you make your camera lower resolution?
No.
You wouldn't know about that. We all were going at 480p just to kind of try to make things work overall better, and it seemed to.
I don't know. I didn't check that setting.
But you coming in, it doesn't seem to have really affected it. So
no, it seems to be good. Good. So this is cool. So anyway, if you watch this far on the after thing, really. Wow.
Yeah, wow. Seek help. Seek some kind of professional help. My God.
I mean, I've been going 5 hours now, so really. But so there you go. Thanks for watching.
I've been here, my God, I've been here for 4 hours at that time.
You've been here ages, man.
Jesus.
It feels ages. And it's been really good.
Fuck you.
And so check everyone's channels out. They've been commenting, bloody blah. And see you soon. Cheers.
Oh, woo. Okay. Nick, that was weird.
Yeah.
That was just fucking weird.
Yeah,
my God, you're weird.
And